You.
Where was I?
Where are you?
I was.
Oh!
Oh yes.
There you were.
That guy. Oh yes. That's the
There you
mid-range.
were.
That's when the mid-range was for real.
Oh, look at that. Oh.
Yeah, I have,
You still
that's
got
what I
that?
had. No.
Yes.
Not these guys. Not like these.
All right.
This was younger Vince. Like I had a lot of
Young Vince.
a lot of energy.
Young Vince looks good. So, I mean, that means that Chanae Goodman.
Your girl was
where are you? Look how cute you were.
I was
Red then, red today.
I was like 3.5, 4 years old. And that was Christmas, and I'm wearing red today.
I love it.
Never changed.
That's so cute. Little matching.
Little bubbles in the hair.
I guess I have to admit where I was in 1996.
Younger than me.
I was a baby. I was so young. I was
Baby
so little. I mean, today was so cute. Yeah, I was alive, Vince. Thank you very much.
Okay, I was about to say,
I
were
was
you?
alive. Yes, I was. I was 1 year old. I was cute. I was one. There I am.
OMG.
With my dolls. I kind of look the same, right?
Yeah, you
Like, I kind of have the same little smile. My dog Bow Wow, shout out him in the back.
Oh, Bow Wow, love it.
Yeah,
Not
that was
Romeo,
Bow Wow.
Bow Wow, okay.
All right, so Zach Lowe. Ah, there he is. You look exactly the same. Did you hate taking that photo? You look so angry. You're like, I'm so cool, but why am I taking this photo? What is it, Zach?
I was in college. My college experience slightly different than Vince Carter's college experience in leaping ability in other ways. I was probably playing cards, watching sports, and drinking some adult beverages with my buddies pictured there. I'm not wearing jorts at least. No jorts.
I mean, those are borderline jorts. Thank you. I'm so glad. I want to keep, like, can we just put this picture of Zach up in the studio somewhere? I love it. There are 3 remaining unbeaten teams, though, folks. Chicago, Utah, Golden State. I want to play a little game. Are these teams for real, or are they for fake? So, Vince, let's start with the Bulls.
What?
Because I said so.
All right. Yeah. So I'm up and down with this. I say right now you look at the teams they've beaten. Not right now.
Sure.
I got you. Raptors, Pistons, Pelicans. The Bulls, who they
Yeah, so I think the test is tonight to see if they're really for real, because the Knicks team that is hungry and want to get back, and Julius Randle playing unbelievable basketball right now. So I'm going to say for fake until we see how they play against the top tier. But I think they can be the real.
If they walk in now, that I was texting with someone on the staff there this morning, and they told me, you know what, you can only beat the opponent that's in front of you.
Absolutely.
So exactly. So Thursday versus Knicks, we'll see how that kind of goes down. What do you think, for real or not?
For real, for real. I think that right now the Chicago Bulls are graduating into regular season real. And I love that because, as we mentioned, the teams that they beat are beatable teams and they handle their business. Now, coming up, like you said, the Knicks and the Jazz, going to be real test. If they're able to walk away, and here's the schedule, 50-50, New York, Utah, then Boston, then Philly. This is a test right here coming up.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I always have the answers, and that's coming up very soon as well. Oh, they're real. They're regular season real. For sure.
Regular season real. All right, so then Utah Chanae is 2-0. They host the Nuggets. Same question. For real or not?
I think they're graduating into postseason real.
Oh,
They've had some early exits. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I like it. Utah, they have all the requisites of what a top team in the NBA should be. I mean, we talked about it earlier, on this show, how offensively their 3-point shots, that's their bread and butter. Defensively, they know how to defend the 3. I love that they have 2 captains, right? You have Rudy Gobert, the defensive captain. You got Donovan Mitchell, the offensive captain. So they're complete. They pace the NBA and wins often, especially coming out the West. Yeah. The regular season real, postseason real, but now they have to get over the hump, and I feel like the next step is fine.
And then you got to add Mike Conley to that, who's just that veteran who kind of ties it all together. And I think one thing about Utah, they just fly under the radar. We have to, you don't hear a lot of people talking about Utah until you look at the standings and you see they're right atop the West and in the division and in the conference every year. But it's just, what are you going to do in the postseason?
Right.
You handle your business. So I think they need to prepare themselves for the postseason, and I agree with you.
Already, so it's for real. That's what you're saying. They're for real, but they need to take the next step. Zach, what do you think? For the Jazz, for real or not?
Of course they're for real. They were the #1 seeds last year. I'd like to actually congratulate the Utah Jazz. They've reached the stage of team development where I no longer care how many games they win in the regular season. Wake me up in the playoffs and tell me, did you get as far as you thought you should have in the playoffs, or are you leaving disappointed again? They're the James Harden of NBA teams. Wake me up in the playoffs. Wake me up when it's a big game. I'll talk to you then.
All right, so finally then, Zach, we have the Warriors. Golden State is 3-0 with wins versus the Lakers, the Clippers, the Kings. They've conquered for California. So, are they for real or not?
They're for real. People were sleeping on the Warriors before the season. They have an identity. They have a style built around a superstar who doesn't play like any other superstar. They're a problem. And look, I think they're going to have some hiccups because the competition will get better and better, and they won't play so great every game. But I think they're proving they can do maybe a little bit more than hold the fort until Klay Thompson gets back. And if in April and May, Klay Thompson is 80%, 85%, 90% of what he used to be, nobody is going to want to play this team in the playoffs, and they may well have home court advantage in the first round. I think the Warriors are for real, and we're going to be talking about them a lot.
You weren't sleeping on them early. You were one who was saying, no, take a look. All right, Vince, what do you think?
I think they're for real as well. I agree with you, Zach. And, if they can hold the fort down and continue to play the basketball in the style that they're playing right now, Klay Thompson can just transition smoothly and then no rush and have the pressure and work hard. He can just not work hard, but just kind of overdo it. Just play his way back into shape and get ready for the second part of the season into the playoffs. So they're for real.
Janae?
There's only one answer because I went to school in the Bay. You from the Bay. We know that for real, okay? And I love this, and it's time for me to hook you up fully with my cheat sheet talking about the Warriors, where I give you the answer to the assignment, as it should say, aka what to keep an eye out for, especially with the game tonight. Now, Bay Area, let's turn up for them. They're off to an undefeated start, largely because Steph Curry is that guy, and we focus so much on how he shoots, but it really starts with how he moves, you know what I'm saying? Did you know, thanks to our favorite geeks at Second Spectrum, Steph has averaged 2.58 miles a game running since 2013. Fourth most in the league in that span. That's how he gets his buckets, so I think it's time for y'all to give me the tape. Let's go into this. Thanks, Nick. All right, check this out. A nice little down screen misdirection that gets stuff. What is it, 7 feet of distance?
I mean, his catch and shoot is just amazing. And he just knows how to catch you sleeping.
And speaking of catching you sleeping, when you overplay, talk to me about the defender here.
Just knowing your defender. He said, yeah, you might know to play Kent Bazemore, but I'm going to give you a jab step and give myself 12 feet of space.
In 0.8 seconds.
Boom.
Nice little V cut. And last but not least, he knows how to drag the defense to create opportunities for others. He sees someone in the paint. They know they're going to overact with him. So he draws.
We call that a team player.
Amen.
That's just making plays for others. And, when you got a guy like that make plays for you, you feel like, boom, I got to knock down that shot.
Exactly. Wiggins, give him some love for knocking down the shot. Steph, who does a lot with less, and that's why he's so effective as a shooter. Everyone wants to talk about the buckets, but it really is with how he moves. You know what I'm
So
saying?
smart.
It feels like we should be singing that, right? We can't.
Yeah, right, we can.
I was like, oh, I got a song for that. 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 But you know what we don't got a song for? We don't got a song for what Mitch Carter did earlier in our studio. We're going to be talking about dunks. So we figured no one better.
Every now and then. It hurts so good. It hurts so good. I know. It hurts so good.
Hello.
Yes, Officer See what people left behind in the attic.
Well, saving on homeowners insurance with Geico's help is pretty fun too.
Tiny dancer.
They left a ton of stuff up there.
Well, enjoy your house.
No, thank you. Geico can help you save on homeowners and renters insurance.
Hi, folks. Joe Namath here to alert you to an important Medicare deadline. You may be able to get Part C benefits, including prescriptions, transportation, meals, and coverage for dental work with extractions, fillings, even dentures, all at no additional cost. Plus, depending on your zip code, the benefit that adds money to your Social Security check every single month. Call to check your zip code and get what you deserve. It's free.
I called to save money on co-pays, get prescriptions, transportation, and my dental work covered. I couldn't believe I was spending money I don't have to spend.
I'm on a fixed income, so I called to get money added to my Social Security check. They helped me so much.
Millions of people have trusted the Medicare coverage helpline. Before the deadline, check your zip code. Call now. It's free.
Call 1-800-940-4330. That's 1-800-940-4330 now.
J.G. Wentworth, how can I help you get cash? I want to pay off my debt and move into my own place, but I need cash now to do
do it. Let's see if we can help. Do you get regular payments from an insurance company? For example, from a personal injury settlement or
monthly, and it's been working out okay. The thing is, it's my money, and I need it now.
Right. So how does this sound? In exchange for some or all of your future payments, we give you a lump sum of cash now. And since this isn't a personal loan, there's no credit check. What would you do with more cash? Buy a car, get an apartment, go to school? After all, it's your money. Use it when you need it.
Call now and get a $100 gift card for receiving a quote. Call 877-CASH-NOW for your free Cash Now quote. That's 877-CASH-NOW. Call now.
Thanks, J.G. Wentworth.
My goodness, Monday night was a straight up dunk-a-thon. How convenient that we have arguably the greatest dunker in the history of the 75 years of this league in Vince Carter joining us today. And we're going to see some of those dunks from Monday night in a new segment called The Upper Room. So Vince, can you explain what is the, what is the Upper Room?
Welcome to The Upper Room. The Upper Room?
I think we should walk in slow.
Yeah, you have some people who dump the ball, and it's cool, but I'm the gatekeeper. I'm the judge and the jury, and I pick who's going to take it to the upper room.
Oh, my goodness.
So let's roll the tape.
All right, we're going to take a look at some of those dunks.
All right.
First up, Miles
We got Miles Bridges on the quick walk in the park. Yes, it's a 360 dunk. Not many people can do it, and that was cool. But, is it enough? Whoa, is it enough? I did this one. Look at you, too. That man has bounce backs. Look at that. It's easy. Look at the rim spin. It's like, yeah.
So yes, does he belong in the upper room, or is he still waiting outside by the bouncer?
He's still waiting for that call to see.
Oh, shoot.
Your PSC 6-4. Keeps me motivated.
Motivated to do what?
To fucking do better than that.
Oh my gosh. He's trying to move out of the way. Bad business, bad business.
Hey, as I see improvement, maybe I'll get you a card with an increasing grade. Maybe I'll give you every week. I'll give you an
A
evaluation.
PSA 7, but give me a card. This week you were a 6.
Shitty week, I'll give you a PSA 2.
You actually have those laying around.
Huh?
You just pick up like a random base,
I'll
or
make a
fold it
sign,
in
but
half,
I'll just make a
or put on a post-it note. Later, man. See you tomorrow.
Here we go. Show your bounce. And see, here's the thing. It's not. He's levitating for one. Yeah. And he's going away from the rim. Okay. Showing the ability.
Levitating away.
We said that he's flexible. He is, and he's a real fella too. Yeah. So that says a lot about.
He's eye to eye.
So let me explain another thing. So there's everybody in the first row.
Okay.
And you gotta get through the second one.
Okay.
That don't mean you get to the door.
Oh my God.
The rope, the first rope is
okay. And he's like not.
What up, Dan? How are you?
Your former teammate, Vince. Let's see if John Collins.
So John Collins and I have been having a lot of conversations over the years about dunking. He's a Florida boy, and I tell you what, put him on the ground. We call that a body bag. May he rest in peace. Kelly Olynyk, who was, I have to say, was in my basketball camp as a little kid. Yes, he was. So, yes, I put an NBA player in the league. But anyway, John Collins taking it to the next level. Open
And the
wrote for
face.
Mr. John Collins.
All right.
He has now made it to the next level.
So we have John Morant and John Collins
Because
standing
it takes
right
a lot.
next to each other.
There's a guy in front of you. You got to focus on catching one hand, still finish it. That means you got bounce.
All right, there you go. Well, lastly, last night, Jaylen Brown in crunch time.
What did he do?
He dropped 8. Look at that. Lord.
Here we go, Miles Bridges. But see, I'm going to start here. Miles Bridges made the
Rolling up at the moment. Nice. That's always a good thing, I would say.
Jaylen Brown, he understands. He sees right here. He knows a man is jumping, so he quick dumps it. He didn't hold it back. Quick dump. Boom. You see right there. Quick dump.
He didn't cock it back.
He didn't cock it back long enough because he
Waiting on my food to get here. WF, what's that? The guy tried to call me. I had some Uber Eats on the way.
Hello, Jesse.
Yes, hello?
This is Juan from Uber Eats. I'm at the door right now.
Oh, okay, all right. I'll be out in 1 second. Thank you.
Hey, bye.
All right, I'll be right back.
Just a day apart, whatever. See, I was like, yeah, whatever.
All right,
Whatever.
so it's you in the upper room. We got Jaylen Brown in the upper room, and so we can see who, out of all of the next Ducks, next week, who else gets to join in the upper room. But you know who might be in there by the end of the season? Who's coming up next on NBA Today? It's John Morant. He is here in studio, and he reveals which almost dunk still keeps him up at night. Can you guess which one it is? Don't go anywhere.
So I got food from Uber Eats, Panera Bread. Have you ever had a Panera Bread? It's supposed to be a little healthier than, well, it's a lot healthier than fast food, that's for sure. It'd be nice if I knew what was what. I got a couple sandwiches here. It's actually really good. I got me like a chicken BLT sandwich, and then another one was like a roasted turkey situation. And they got these kettle cooked potato chips they give you, which are delicious. And I got me a little green tea passion fruit papaya to drink to wash it down with. Well, all the videos are up online, Dan, but so far out of that case, nothing really spectacular has come out, to be honest with you. Oh yeah, kettle cooked, dude. For one, I love the regular Lay's chips. Those are my favorite chips. Especially when they're like kettle cooked too. I like the salt and vinegar chips too. Those are pretty delicious. But anyway, I'm going to chow down real quick. Dude, check out the store, man. I dropped prices on a lot of stuff. And we got a bunch of new stuff coming out tomorrow. So check out the store, man. Let me drop a link here. Make everybody's life easier. There you go. All right, I'm going to get my lunch on real quick while you check out the website and all that good stuff.
My bad.
So many have made their mark on the game.
And I ain't finished yet.
This is where little moves become movies. But no matter how big the game gets, one thing's for certain, game don't stop. but they won't stop.
Bathfitter doesn't just fit your bath. With hundreds of custom designs, it fits your style. With our unique tub-over-tub installation just a day, it fits your schedule with no demo or mess. And quality is guaranteed for life. It fits your high standards. Why have over 2 million people renting Bathfitter in their homes? It just fits. Bathfitter. Call now or visit bathfitter.com to book your free consultation.
The future of fitness isn't dumbbells. It's revolutionary digital weight that learns as you get stronger. So you can be your strongest. Tonal, now at 40 Nordstrom locations nationwide.
This week's NBA Wednesday doubleheader starts in New Orleans with Trae Young and the Hawks taking on Brandon Ingram and the Pelicans at 7:30 Eastern. And then it's off to the Rose City for our primetime West Coast matchup. Damian Lillard, CJ McCollum and the Blazers host Ja Morant and the Grizz. Our coverage starts with NBA Countdown at 7 Eastern on ESPN and the app. One app, one tap.
I love Ja Morant.
Agreed.
Ja Morant, are you listening?
An incredible play by Ja Morant.
Kid is super special. Where'd he go?
Ja Morant needs to be respected.
You have a star that's worth coming to the game and walking through the turnstiles for.
Ja Morant.
Ja Morant has been on fire to start the season. After dropping 37 points in the season opener, Ja had himself a weekend in LA, putting up 28 against the Clippers and a 40-point double-double against the Lakers. He leads the league with 35 points per game through 3 games. I am now joined by a man who's just on an absolute tear. Like, the 2020 Rookie of the Year Memphis Grizzlies guard Ja Morant. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you.
I mentioned you've been on a tear, but I want to be specific. 37 points in the season opener, 28 points on the road against the Clippers. Both of those two are wins, and 40 points, 10 assists Sunday against the Lakers. How do you rate your play through these first 3 games?
I feel like, honestly, I've been playing, very well. Been very aggressive, getting inside the paint. It's pretty much just, the chief of the defense. And just feel like I've been, making the right plays, whether it's scoring or, passing to my teammates.
I know the end of the Lakers game didn't exactly go the way you wanted to, but despite that, folks were saying that you were the star among stars, despite the fact that many future Hall of Famers were on the court that night. What do you make of that assessment?
I just, let that sink in. Pretty much, my goal is to always go out there and compete and always prove myself. And I feel like, last night was one of the nights I felt like, everybody was able to see me, first. I'm great.
I covered Giannis Antetokounmpo for a while, and he had this routine where after he would miss shots, and he wouldn't even shower, he would go straight to the practice facility across the street when it was there, and he would just repeat every shot that he missed. How do you process what happened with the free throws at the end of that Lakers game?
Pretty much just the same. Just get back in the gym and, just work on it, whatever it is. I feel like, I've been missing the shots I've been missing, not counting free throws, the shots, that I normally make. I really try not to put too much pressure on it, but, I'm very hard on myself.
If you go back out there, what's the bounce back look like for you?
I just, went back out there. I sat there, for a couple minutes and just was like, dang. Whenever that time comes again and, I'm at the free throw line, the game on the line, I'm going to step up to the line with all the confidence in the world that I'm make free throws and win the game.
I'm hoping that we can take a little walk and that you can break down for me. I want to talk about some of your favorite dunks that you have ever thrown down in your career. You think we can break that down a little bit?
Yeah, for sure.
I'm excited. Yes. This is going to be fun. All right. I want to start, recency bias, right? So let's start with this play Saturday night against the Clippers. Let's see what we got. You know what's coming. You know what's coming. Look at this. What's going through your mind when you're doing something like that? Do you think about it? Do you know it's art?
Nah, it's me just really reading defender. Honestly, this play, I'm not gonna lie, kind of surprised myself.
Oh, you still get to surprise yourself.
Yeah,
even at this
sometimes
point.
it's just me, just reacting to the defense. I felt like, one of those plays. I was actually looking to shoot, end up pump faking and, step through.
And then it worked pretty well for you. So Paul George talked about how explosive you were after that game, even compared to a young Derrick Rose. That was the comparison he made. Then Sunday versus the Lakers, you had, I'm just going to show it. This is ridiculous stuff. I mean, at what point did you know that was going in? Be honest. At what point did you know?
Once I seen the ball just, bounce around the rim.
You're like, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, I got me.
You're like, yeah. I got you. You still get that thought?
Nah, that was a tough play.
Do you watch these back?
I do.
Yeah.
With my pops, we watch every game right after the game.
Yeah. But he doesn't let you get too high on all of your...
Nah, he probably would have said he would have dunked that.
Exactly. All right, Justin, we just saw some of the best for you from over this weekend, and now I want you to take a look at some of the best dunks. Like I mentioned when we were walking over here, my favorite part that we've compiled over the course of your career. I mean, see, I see the smile. I see it. You're still proud of that one a little bit, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Look at this. I mean, that's a big guy in the middle. Flex. Hear that? Look at Zion's face. I mean, you guys go way back.
Yeah. When we was together, though, he didn't see too many dunks.
Oh, see, there you go. See, I mean, that's just mean. When you pull it all the way back behind your head.
That's probably my favorite dunk.
Ever?
Yeah.
Why?
But I didn't think I was going to make it. I just tried because I barely touched the rim. I just threw it in.
It was basically just like you were like a bat. They just, yeah, I'm not even going to try to dissect that. I thought you were going to say the best one's the next one. Oh!
Yeah. I think it should have been an and one, honestly. But,
yeah. I mean, there's a little contact there. What are you thinking when you're going up against really big guys like this?
Pretty much just going to finish strong. And, during this play, I was like, I got to go dunk it. You give bigs enough time to time it. The ball be in the stands.
Well, and then you have the ones that are just a perfect pass like that. I mean, you didn't even finish that. I thought you were going to finish it with the finish with a different hand. And
I think I'm left-handed.
And then you want it. All right, sure. I mean, what do you like better? I mean, obviously the makes, but some of your misses are also pretty incredible. Do you replay the what could have been?
Yeah, I replay the Kevin Love dunk a lot.
Yeah.
A lot.
What do you think when you think about it?
Probably would have been the best dunk ever. Definitely for me, and definitely could have been, one of the top dunks in the league. It kind of reminded me of Vince Carter.
Yeah, with the little it's over afterwards. Do you plan out the celebrations post, the flex or the this or any of that?
Nah, it's just how I'm feeling at the moment. Sometimes I might just run down with a little mug, or sometimes I might scream or flex. I act like I'm, the strongest man in the world after a good play.
Yeah, see, there you go. It's a fake it till you make it, but you've made it plenty of times. Josh, thank you so much for joining us. That was so much fun. I'm gonna have to little left-hander now. I'm gonna have to work on that. I appreciate it, Josh. Thank you.
Thank you.
That's some high praise from the young star Ja Morant for the one and only Mr. Vince Carter. What does it mean to hear that?
Oh, I mean, it's a great feeling. I mean, the older guy for me, and then young guys kind of mention your name, especially with all the athletes and inspirations there are today. I'm truly thankful, especially in a league like it.
Absolutely. Now, tell me, what do you see in his dunks that you love? Because you are Mr. Iconic.
Where do we start? It's just his athleticism and his ability and his willingness to dunk or jump over anywhere or through someone. So with Ja Morant, he's just so quick, and his explosiveness, and he has setup. He has his stop and starts, or he just get by you, or sometimes I'm just going to just be an athlete and just jump over and through you. So,
yo, what up, everybody? All right. How's everyone doing today? I did, like I said earlier, in case you didn't catch it, but price drops throughout the entire store. All right, check it out. Lots of stuff lowered. Just about every break has a price drop. So check out the store and let's get busy. New stuff coming out tomorrow. Absolute Football and Recon Basketball. And I think it's Donruss, or I think it's Mosaic Choice. There's another baseball product that's coming out tomorrow too. All of it in the store. There's a Absolute PYT and there's a Recon Basketball PYT too. Chronicles Draft Picks Basketball. Got more of that in the store. What's up, Gasper? How you doing? I don't know. Hurricane defense is not good. But that Hurricanes offense is explosive. Apparently NC State had the number one defense in the ACC, in the conference. And we put up 31 points on those boys. So the real question is, how good is Pittsburgh's defense? J-Mass, the only reason I dropped prices is because prices have dropped on blowout. You know how this stuff works, J-Mass. I'm not going to keep repeating myself every time. Might be a high-scoring game between Pitt and Miami. Where's the game at? Miami tends to play a little bit better on the road. Pittsburgh ranked 17th. It's in Heinz Field. Ooh. Yeah, I predict I'm going to go ahead and predict the upset here. ESPN has Pittsburgh by 80% victory for Pittsburgh. I like it. Let's see, Pittsburgh quarterback has thrown for over 2,000 yards. Only thrown one interception so far this year. Impressive. At running back, those guys have about the same numbers. Cameron Harris and whoever that guy is for Pittsburgh. And you guys looks like you guys have a stud receiver, that Addison kid for Pittsburgh, Jordan Addison. He's got some good numbers too. Impressive. We got some good receivers too. That Rambo kid is a beast. Again, I hope it's a good game. Pittsburgh Pittsburgh lost first game of the season, and then you guys went on a nice little 5-win situation there. But only really good team you guys have played. Hell, I would argue you guys haven't played anybody really. Whereas Miami, we started with Alabama. We played NC State, who's ranked. I think when we played North Carolina and Virginia, I think those teams were ranked too. Yeah, you guys haven't played anybody. UMass, Tennessee, Western Michigan, New Hampshire, Georgia Tech, Virginia Tech, Clemson. Yeah, you guys. Overrated. Now is when your real season starts for you guys. Now we're going to see what Pittsburgh's really made of. Miami, Duke, North Carolina, Virginia, and Syracuse. Those conference games are always tough. But you guys haven't played anybody. That's fool's gold right there, JMS. Fool's gold. What's up, freak? All right, all smack talk aside. Hopefully, it's a good game. I mean, listen, Miami's been playing very well. I mean, I'm looking at the schedule for Miami. Week 1 against Alabama, they kind of just threw us to the fucking wolves there. But if I remember correctly, that was a close game in the first half. That's when we had the first 3 weeks we had De'Aaron King. We've been absolute garbage. Ever since we had Tyler Van Dyke in as quarterback, we beat Central Connecticut 69-0. They're a scrub team. We lost to Virginia by 2 points. The week after, we lost to North Carolina by 3 points. And then we beat NC State, best defense in the conference. We put 31 on them. So we've got 4 weeks in a row where we've scored no less than 28 points. So we're known to have historically, Hurricanes have an explosive offense. We also are very opportunistic with the turnovers. Haven't really done that this year. But I like our defense. I think is solid enough to keep us in games. Aside from 2 of those first 3 games we played, every game's been close, except for that blowout with Central Connecticut. But every other game's been close. We've been in pretty much every game. So I like our chances against Pittsburgh and moving forward with the rest of that schedule. Georgia Tech, Florida State, Virginia Tech, and Duke. I don't know. We might see Pittsburgh again later on in the season for that ACC championship if we can go on a run here. It's possible. I'm just saying it's possible. That's all I'm saying. Probably not going to happen, but I like the dream. I like the dream. Now, the over-under is 61. Yeah, the spread consensus pick is Pittsburgh -9. Over/under 61. Yeah, I think I would probably take the over on that. I think it's going to be a high-scoring affair. You guys let Western Michigan score 44 points on you. Who the fuck is Western Michigan? You guys let Tennessee drop 34. Virginia Tech 21. Should be a good game. It sucks that it's a 12 o'clock game, though. That game should have been like a prime time, 8 o'clock game. That would have been awesome. We still have a chance, J-Mass. We still have a chance. There's like 10, 11 more weeks left in the season? Be careful. Dude, if we beat the Bills next week or this week, watch out. Who do I like game 1 of the World Series tonight? I don't know. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by the toe. If it hollers, let it go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. All right, I guess I'm going to go Braves. I'm going to go. I'll root for the Braves. I'm not going to watch the World Series, but go Braves. They're in the same division as the Marlins. So in my head, that's kind of a win for the Marlins in a way. So, go Braves. And the Astros, they still have that whole cheating situation over their heads. And if they were to win, that would kind of suck. Game is at 8 o'clock. What about you guys? Who do you guys think is going to win the World Series this year? Braves or Astros? Gasper picking up some teams in Absolute. Thank you, Gasper.
And get the benefits you deserve.
You hope Astros win just to hear all the complaining? Great game Thursday. Packers at the Zona. That should be a good one. High scoring affair, maybe.
So I called to get money added to my Social Security check. They helped me so much.
I called to save money on poker. Get prescriptions.
Astro take game 1. Says says the freak.
I don't have to. It's simple. 1. Call the number on the phone.
Well, the Heat don't play today, so I'll probably tune in and see what's up.
Look up your zip code and explain what extra benefits you may be able to get, including expanded dental care, prescriptions, transportation, and meals. And 3.
I don't give a crap who wins the World Series. Yeah, me either.
Up to $148 a month. That's
If it's not the Marlins, I don't care.
added to your Social Security check. Hey, I'm just one of millions of people who have trusted the Medicare Coverage Helpline. You can too. Call to check your zip code and get the benefits you deserve. Call now. It's free. Call 1-800-955-0932. That's 1-800-955-0932 now.
JT Wentworth, how can I help you get cash?
I want to pay off my debt and move into my own place, but I need cash now to do it.
Let's see if we can help. Do you get regular payments from an insurance company? For example, from a personal injury settlement or a car accident?
Yes, monthly, and it's been working out okay. The thing is, it's my money and I need it now.
Right.
Rogers versus Murray.
Exchange for some or all of your future
Oh, yeah, we're playing
payments,
this week?
a lump sum of cash now. And since this isn't personal,
Devontae Adams tested positive for the Rona, so he's not going to play. Cheeto going up against Greg. I'm 2-5. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Anubis Knight, 6-1. Damn. Cheeto not fucking around. And Nick Chubb still got that injury, so he's probably not going to play. Mike Gesicki's been playing well recently, so I'm going to keep him up. What's up with Chase Claypool? What's going on with that guy? He's been a disappointment this year. Except for that one game, well, a couple games. Well, I guess I'll start him over this guy. And then Jameson Crowder, who I like. Yeah, Jameson Crowder probably not going to do well to playing against the Bengals. Bengals have a pretty good defense. Shepard and Landry are both questionable. Did not practice due to a knee injury. That's not good. He's listed as inactive against the Panthers. So I guess. Ooh. All right, let's do this. Devonta Freeman's on a bye. James Washington is fucking garbage. Let's see. Expected to return against the Steelers. Well, I like a 50% Nick Chubb over Jameson Crowder without a quarterback. Panthers defense has sucked recently, but they play at Atlanta, and Atlanta's not that good, so we're going to keep riding with them Panther boys. And that is that. Playing up against Lord Freak. What's that looking like? Aaron Rodgers, Aaron Jones, Zach Moss, T. Higgins, Deebo Samuel, Tyler Higbee, Chenault Jr., Bills defense, and Matt Prater. It's a solid team. Very solid team. Do I want to trade you Claypool? Nah. I need receivers. Mike Gesicki's serviceable at tight end. What I could use is a running back. Yeah, I do. Yeah, for sure. When I draft, I try to take the bye weeks into consideration too, because then otherwise, you're scrambling to pick people up off the waiver wire, and by then it's probably too late. All the good people are gone, riding someone's bench. Ray Allen picking up some minor boxes. Thank you, dude. If you're watching, that comes out tomorrow. So I can rip those for you, Ray, or I can ship them to you. Either way, it'll be done tomorrow, my dude. Oh, okay. I just saw your message on Instagram. Okay, cool. It shall be done. Well, that's what blowouts at. So I'm probably a little under them, but yeah, hopefully we can get some movement going. Like I said, price drop store wide.
Going to be a problem for the Eastern Conference. So it's great to see the Bulls have a living, breathing general manager that's actually making moves and their team relevant again. And one of the things they did is get DeMar DeRozan. I don't care where he is, he's going to get you 20 to 25 points every night. I don't care who else is on the team. I don't care who's playing defense. And he got a chance to go back.
Yeah, update comes out on Friday.
Someday they're going to retire his jersey.
I'm thinking about just doing those as personals or random divisionals, so it's not a nightmare to sort. and try to keep it as cheap as possible.
So for the Bulls to go through customs and still get a win and remain undefeated is really impressive. Please believe me.
I feel you're like 3 years in Toronto took away 15 years of your life. That's just kind of how I feel about how that math works. Now, Jalen, there's so much good vibes around the Bulls right now, but you know, sometimes I see things through a different light. So it is time for a character on the program called Negative Jacoby. He's got to come out. I'm sorry, Bulls fan. I'm sorry, Bulls fan.
No.
Enjoy your 4-0 start, Chicago Bulls fans. But 2 of those were against the Pistons. One was last night against the Raptors, and the other was against the Pelicans. Let's just take a look at what lies ahead on the schedule for the Chicago Bulls, because y'all not going to stay undefeated when you play the Knicks, the Celtics, the Sixers, the Mavericks, the Jazz, the Sixers again, the Nets, the Warriors, and that's just the next 8 games. Oh, then the Clippers, the Blazers, the Knicks, the Lakers, the Nuggets, and the Pacers. Like, y'all, like, that's a tough one. So enjoy this right now, Chicago, but Negative Jacoby is here to tell you it's all about to fall apart. The wheels of this bandwagon are going to fall off, and this team's going to be about 5-7, 5-8 before you've even eaten Thanksgiving dinner. Sorry.
Negative Jacoby brought out the receipts, brought out the schedule. Shout to Candace Parker and the Chicago Sky. They brought a championship to her hometown. How about
Exactly. Enjoy that. Enjoy that, Chicago fans, because you'll not be enjoying the next month of Bulls basketball. Moving on to the NFL, we had Monday night action we had a Monday night game. Not too much action. We had a game. There wasn't too much action. I found myself watching a lot more NBA than this one. It was wet, and the Saints ended up getting the win. But Jalen, is it too much Alvin Kamara? Are they relying too much on Kamara? It seems like they
eBay took away your top seller status. That what? Because you were a day late shipping out some cards. Ooh, shame on you, Jameis. Is it difficult to get that back? The top seller status?
I love Zeke and shout to the Cowboys, but he ain't getting 30 touches. He ain't getting 30 touches. This man got 30 touches rushing and receiving yesterday. I tried to tell you that he was going to do work. And again, it's a function of their offense. Drew Brees isn't under center anymore. Jameis Winston slung the ball all over the lot week 1. But it seems that Sean Payton decided to modify that attack, do whatever they had to do to beat up a Seattle Seahawks team.
What up, Vintage?
Jameis Winston.
How are you, my good sir?
You get those touchdowns, but along with those touchdowns, you also get those interceptions. And Sean Payton said, "We're not doing that around here." He said, "We're not doing." He's now got 4 games where he hasn't turned the ball over, Winston, and that is because of the way that Sean Payton has engineered this offense. The training wheels are very much on Winston. When you compare, we have a little full screen here that compares the offense under Brees and under Winston. Look at completions of 20-plus yards. Got it. Look at third down percentage. That 20-plus yards. And it wasn't like Drew Brees was airing the ball out. You know, like remember he was being criticized for not going downfield enough. And Winston is going downfield literally 1/3 as much. Sean Payton has this design to keep the ball in their hands, and it was enough to beat the Seahawks on a wet night last night. We had an overtime game in the NBA last night between our team, the Charlotte Hornets, and Boston. It was tied at the end of regulation, and it was dominated by the Celtics in overtime. Jason Tatum had a breakthrough performance. What do you think about his 41 points, 7 rebounds, 8 assist game?
I want to shout my brother, Ime Udoka, who's a friend of the show, for getting his first win. The other thing I want to acknowledge is Jaylen Brown has gotten off to a blistering start this year. Next, it was great to see Jason Tatum play like an all-NBA version of himself. And I have to say, this was an exciting regular season league pass.
Let's check the store.
Yes.
Yeah, I even lowered Chrome. My boy Raul helping out with the Nationals, Tigers, and the Mets gone. 12 teams left. Anyone want to help me kill that? It's the cheapest of all the breaks that are on the screen right now.
With his left hand,
Somebody told him one day that he couldn't shoot. So you know,
Sounds good. Thank you, Cheeto. Appreciate that. All right, everybody follow Cheeto and Raul's example. Check out the store and buy the Topps Chrome. Let me make your life a little bit easier. I'll drop a link for that in the store. J-Mass, fully aware of that. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Trying to get rid of it. So check it out. There's the link right there.
He's got to be top 5 most exciting player in the NBA for Barcelona and not being Jalen Rose, who is joining us in mere seconds on the program.
Is here. Shakur Stevenson will be joining Jalen and Jacoby next. Sugar, the sweet lefty, right after the break.
Give the people what they want.
You have the best pizza in town.
Topps lost WWE license to Panini. That sucks. Who is this? Probably a fucking scammer calling me. Yeah, Cheeto, you've been extremely patient. You and a bunch of other folks. Much appreciated.
A zip code, and boom! I was offered extra benefits like dental care with extractions, fillings, dentures, transportation, and so much more. All at no additional cost. And get this, based on my zip code, I can get $100 a month. That's $1,200 a year added to my Social Security check. I was like, dynamite! Call, check your zip code.
I called and he looked up my zip code and said I could eliminate co-pays and get expanded dental care, prescriptions, transportation, and meals covered at no extra cost.
I couldn't believe my zip code has a benefit that adds money to my Social Security check. It helped me so much.
It's simple. 1, call the number on the screen. 2, the agent will check your zip code to see if you're able to eliminate co-pays, get expanded dental
Thank you,
coverage,
Cheeto.
transportation, and meal. And 3, they will check to see if you're eligible for the benefit that adds money to your Social Security check every month, up to $1,700 a year. Call to check your zip code and get what you deserve.
I called to check my zip code. I called to eliminate copays. I called to save money.
I called to get my dental work covered.
I called to get money added to my Social Security check.
Call, check your zip code. Don't miss the deadline. Call now.
All right, let's put a filler for this.
Call 1-800-805-2988. That's 1-800-805-2988 now.
I want that treasure. Oh, orc? Water first. Look, hold a sheet of foam. It's the treasure. Ah, got caught anyway. Download and solve the puzzles now.
All right, filler for Topps Chrome number 8. Everyone gets a random team. The Dodgers and Rangers are combined for a spot. 8-spot filler at $60 a spot. We got Angels, Braves, Cardinals, Mariners, Red Sox, White Sox, Yankees, and the Dodgers Rangers combo in this. Still got some good teams. Possibility to get something pretty decent for a good price here.
Social Security check. The agent said I'm eligible to eliminate copays and also for several extra benefits, including transportation, meals, expanded dental and prescription coverage, all at no extra cost. Plus, I'm eligible for $1,500 a year added to my Social Security check. I was like, wow, thank you so much. Call right now to see if you're missing any extra savings, benefits, and money you deserve. I trusted the Medicare Coverage Helpline. You can too. Call now. It's free.
Call 1-800-810-5730. That's 1-800-810-5730 now.
Coming to you live above the Heineken River Deck here at Pier 17 in the Seaport, New York City. Welcome back to Jalen Jacoby. Jalen, who's joining us in the program right now?
The most entertaining fighter in the game is here. The champion, Shakur Stevenson, who just won in dominating fashion over the weekend, is back to join Jalen and Jacoby. We appreciate you, champ. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all too. Most definitely.
So watching the fight this weekend, watching you just absolutely dominate Herring for the entire time, what does it feel like to be in the ring and have that much control over your opponent?
I'm kind of used to it by now. I feel like every fight, we dominate. We put on shows like this. I feel like with this fight, it just was a better opponent than everybody expected it to be a harder fight than it was. And we didn't prepare for a hard fight. We prepared to dominate, and that's what we do.
So I want to take off my glasses as I ask this question. So let me get this right. You've gone 43 consecutive rounds without a human being landing a punch against you. That's immaculate defense. Like, how have you gotten to the point as a fighter where you're basically unhittable?
I study the game. Like, I really sit and watch boxing all day. I watch fighters like Pernell Whitaker. I watch Floyd Mayweather. I watch Andre Ward. And I get to see how they use their defense and they use their offense. And I pick up on certain things at the end of the day. And I got a great reaction. And all that comes into play when I fight. So at the end of the day, we in the gym, we working, and we work on these things, and they show up on fight night.
Well, it certainly did this weekend, and that there's a few natural opponents for your next fight, one of which is obviously Oscar Valdez, who is undefeated in your weight class. Is that fight going to happen?
Most definitely. I feel like it got to happen at the end of the day. We as boxers have to fight the best boxers, and Oscar Valdez is one of the best fighters in my division, and I'm one of the best fighters in the division. I feel like it's a fight that needs to happen. I feel like that it needs to happen next, and I think Valdez needs to stop running. That's all I feel like. I feel like he's running, he's ducking, and I don't feel like he can keep running no more.
Shout out to the OG Jay Prince. I want to elaborate on something you just said. He's been running, because that's what I wanted to ask you. Why has this fight not happened yet?
I mean, it was supposed to happen when we was 126. He kind of moved up in weight after saying that he'll stay in weight for Leo Santa Cruz and Josh Warrington. But it's all on him now. Like, at the end of the day, I can't keep calling it, and he can't keep ducking at the end of the day. I feel like he keeps trying to ignore it. He keeps trying to ignore my name and act like I don't exist, but I clearly exist, and I'm clearly here. So I don't know what we're waiting on.
Well, if he keeps ducking you, is there a chance that you could move up to 135? Because there's a lot of star power in that weight class. Would you consider that for your next fight?
Nah, we're not going to move up to 135 just yet. I want to win several belts at 130. I want to dominate the division, and I want to be the man at 130. So I got to win just more than this one belt that I got in order to do that. But we're going to get there. We're going to get there. We're not too far from moving up to 35, and I can't wait to get there, too.
As one of your fans, I have to tell you something. I appreciate the fact that you're a perfectionist, but you were a little hard on yourself after your other fight. And I felt like you put on a terrific performance. This weekend was an excellent performance. Just talk about how you want to continue to improve as a fighter that's unblemished right now at 17-0.
At the end of the day, you got to understand, I know what I could do. I know what I go in the gym and do. That fight that I had, I felt like I was flat. I felt like I didn't feel as sharp as I was. I dominated, but I usually feel sharper, and that was mainly what I was thinking about my last fight. I wanted to show how sharp I was and how good I am as a fighter. So we went in the gym, we worked on that, and it came to full display Saturday. So I just feel like I got the right to be hard on myself, because I put in all the hours in the gym, and I know what I can do come fight night.
Well, it certainly showed up this weekend. And Jalen mentioned it earlier that you have a relationship with Jay Prince, who's got sort of tied to the world of hip-hop and the world of athletics. What is that relationship like, and how do you guys help each other?
That's really like my family. Like, Jay Prince is more like family to me. I look up to Jay Prince. I want to be just like somebody like Jay Prince as I get older. And
Looks like
I appreciate the fact that I got Jay Prince in my life to
Origins
guide me
ready
through
to
certain
go.
things and show me how to handle certain situations. So it's definitely a great relationship, and we definitely gonna keep going up.
I always tell people there isn't an event like a major championship prize fight. Not the Super Bowl, not the NBA Finals, nothing. So what is it like for you to be the marquee draw in boxing? You entered the ring, you had Kanye West next to you, Ye West as he changed his name. So what is that part of the game like for you as you continue to ascend?
It's definitely a good feeling. Putting on shows, bringing out Kanye West, Michael B. Jordan, other celebrities, and just being a household name. I feel like I want to get big in the sport of boxing. So, them the nights that I gotta perform. Like I feel like once I seen Kanye West, once I seen all the people in the crowd, it just brings the best out of me. I feel like that's the night that I put on my best shows. So at the end of the day, I want to be a household name. I want to get more known in the face of boxing and the sport of boxing. And I got to keep putting on shows like that to do it.
Well, I have some news for you, Shakur. You are a household name now, and you are no longer going to sneak up on anybody, whether it's inside or outside of the ring. Are you ready for this next level of stardom, and how do you expect to maintain that work ethic that's got you to this point?
You just got to stay focused at the end of the day. I got a little girl on the way. I got a baby on the way, and I'm real motivated now. Like, I just feel like I want to get back in the gym. I'm telling myself, chill out, because I got to rest my body after a hard camp like that. But I'm ready to get back in the gym. I'm motivated. I want to keep getting better and better and keep staying sharp and focused and staying in the gym. So you got to just stay motivated. You got things that motivate you. Like I said, my daughter on the way, that got me, like, ready to provide even more for her. Like, I want to give her the best life ever. So I got to stay motivated.
Congratulations with having your daughter on the way. I remember when my oldest daughter was born, it actually changed my life as well. Made me more disciplined, made me more focused, and made me want to be more successful. But we can't have an undefeated fighter who's terrific at defense on our show and a great puncher, but not acknowledge your comparisons to Floyd Mayweather. What do you think about those comparisons?
I mean, at the end of the day, I can't be mad at the comparison. I feel like I am the first Shakur Stevenson. I'm going to keep saying that, but at the end of the day, you got to understand, people compare Kobe to Jordan at the end of the day. When they seen Kobe play, and everybody started thinking Jordan, and but Kobe was his own player at the end of the day. Kobe made his own name, and he did everything that he was supposed to do. So I appreciate the comparison now. Like, I appreciate everybody comparing me to Floyd, but I am my own fighter, and I'm going to keep working to be my own fighter. But it's definitely a good comparison. Maybe I'm doing something right.
Well, you were certainly doing something right inside the ring, doing something right outside the ring. Congratulations on the impending birth of your daughter. Thank you so much for joining us on Jalen Jacoby.
Thanks a lot,
You're always welcome to join us here.
Appreciate y'all.
Thank you.
Appreciate y'all.
No doubt.
World Series Game 1 tonight between the Braves and the Astros. We'll get you ready right after this.
Yes, what I'm saying is people like options. When you take Geico, you can call them anytime if you like saving money. It don't matter, day or night. Use your computer, your smartphone, your tablet, whatever. The point is, you have options. Ah, how convenient. Oi, crab cakes. What are you looking at?
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. Selling a home is expensive and stressful, so we set out to create a better home selling experience with a network of the most successful real estate agents in America that'll sell your home for as little as a 2% commission.
The icing on the cake with the ideal agent was that we saved $12,000 in commission.
They were so stress-free. The whole process was amazing, and I would definitely recommend them.
We are not a discount brokerage. These are top local agents that'll get you the best results. If
you have a structured settlement or an annuity, you could have a lot of money just sitting there. Money you could probably use now. But how do you know? Well, if you receive regular payments as a result of an accident, wrongful death, or medical malpractice, JG Wentworth can help turn those payments.
This is some dingers.
For over 25 years, we've been turning structured settlements into cash. To get started, call 877-CASH now or go to jgwentworth.com.
With JG Wentworth, you'll have a knowledgeable team on your side, helping you get the money you need now. Money that can make a real difference. Maybe you want to buy a house, a car, pay off debt, or go back to school. The point is, it's your money and you should be able to use it when you need it. Best part? You might be able to keep getting monthly checks in addition to a lump sum payment.
Call 877-CASH now or visit jgwentworth.com to see if you're eligible for a $5,000 advance. That's 877-CASH now or visit jgwentworth.com.
So, a mom, a washed-up musician, a disgraced daytime TV host, a lesbian church lady are going on a world tour.
Yeah. Please, it's the drama sweet spot.
That's the truth.
Has a stellar cast.
Get it, girl.
Brandy and Eve Shine.
Amen.
With catchy music.
All right, shut up. Here we go. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. Time for another break. 2021 Origins Football Random Divisions number 22. All right, so let's put the random up and the people in the break. It's going to be Vintage against TCU. Oh, boy. So we'll start with the names and then the divisions. We're going to go 3 times in the random. And as always, good luck, everybody. Thank you, Isaac. All right, here we go. Oh, damn. I went forward. So you know what? I'm going to change this because I could do that. I'm going to change it to a 4. There you go. Oh, Uncle Jesse, that's not fair. I mean, come on. Not that big a deal. All right, now the divisions. As long as I do both 4 times, same amount, all's well that ends well. 2, 3 in the money shot. 4. So we copy and we paste. And let's sort this by names. And there we go. What's up, Raul? If you can even hear me. Yeah, I guess, James. All right. So TCU gets the AFC South, and Vintage gets every other division. Let me pull up my cheat sheet. All right. Let's see what we got here. Good luck, everyone. And by everyone, I mean TCU and Vintage. All right, so we got Dobbins to 175 Ravens. Keenan Allen, Chargers 299. Dalvin Cook, Vikings. Not numbered. We got Sam Ehlinger, Colts rookie. You can't even find them in a uniform. All right, we got a first hit here. Kadarius Toney to 199. 2-color relic on that. Giants are NFC East. All right, next. Oh, wow. Emir Smith-Marset, Vikings. RPA. And is this what I think it is? Wow, it is. 2 rookie patch autos in one box. And they were both wide receivers. Kadarius Toney, Giants, RPA right there. And that's the break. Vikings are NFC North. All right, so let's see who wins a spot in the next break. Let's roll the die. 10 times. Top name wins a spot in the next break. And the money shot, 10. Well, Vintage couldn't get you a really good hit here, but at least you got a spot in the next break, man. Thank you. I'll get it out to you. Yeah, I was not anticipating 2 RPAs coming out of there. I was hoping the second one would at least be a numbered one or something. I don't think I've ever seen a box with 2 RPAs in Origins. So I faked myself out on that one. All right, let's check this and get that out of there. Gas for picking up the Yankees in the Chrome 8. Thank you. Sorry, Vintage. I still think there's half the case is left. And I'd have to go back and check the prior videos, but I'm pretty sure nothing good has come out yet. Except for, the case hit came out. It was a Joe Burrow Aboriginal. But no big quarterbacks have come out yet. And they usually put at least 1 or 2 in those cases. But really, I'm just being optimistic, honestly. It could be complete garbage. It could be the nicest 6 boxes ever made. Who knows? All right, I'll be right back. I have 6 boxes left. 6 boxes left. No, I think I feel pretty confident about Chrome getting done today. Finally. Let's drop this filler again. It'll be a 7-spot filler now. The Dodgers and Rangers are still a combo. So 7 spots left. Dodgers Rangers combo. Angels, Braves, Cardinals, Mariners, Red Sox, White Sox in there by themselves. 7-spot filler, $60 a spot.
Wait, what about that, Pablo? This is scandal and the Astros if they were to win. For the Astros and their fan base, it means so much, Frank. But if the question is, are the Houston Astros really this good? 5 ALCSs, 3 World Series. I mean, the book is closed on whether this team deserves to be here on the merits. The question is, will it ever do anything to convince anybody about 2017? And that, to me, is an argument that's never going to happen.
Real quickly on the scandal with the Astros. What would this do if they were to win?
I think it would justify a lot. Let's not forget that they lost one when people thought they were lost to Washington Nationals, and this would be a good thing for Johnny B. Dusty Baker, who can reclaim sanctity of that franchise.
Well, doesn't think so, though.
All right.
Yeah, I don't think it changes anything about 2017 or 18. If anything, it makes me look back and I'm sad about it. I look at them, like I look at Barry Bonds. They did not need to cheat. They have a great team. They have a great roster. They still do. There's only 4 players left from those teams, though. So it's hard to have that all stick.
All right, from the glory of October to whatever that was last night in Seattle. Saints 13, Seahawks 10, us viewers 0. This one was sloppy, and it ended with a short field goal and a big road win for the Saints. Didn't it feel like Geno Smith took a sack on every big play late? And Tim, the Saints are 4-2. This is one of your favorite cliches. If the season ended today, they'd be in the playoffs. But did they seem like the playoff team to you?
I love when the season ends just all over the calendar. Yes, they would be, and yes, they should be. It's very bizarre. The 5 best records in the NFL are in the NFC. All the teams with 1 loss, and in Arizona's case, no losses. The drop-off after that is immense in talent. And Green Bay jumps in, New Orleans jumps in right there. So, are they going to fall behind Minnesota? Are they going to fall behind San Francisco or Atlanta? There's 3 wild cards.
Vintage. You want to do the same thing we did last time?
Pablo, what about the Saints as a playoff team?
Yeah, look, Frank, in deference to Tim's theory of NFL seasons, the season is over for the Jets and Giants, right? Like the New York team, that actually is over. Like we can actually stop paying attention to them. For the rest of the NFC, though, it's important to remember this basic fact: there are going to be 7 playoff teams, 7. And so the idea that the Saints are they, in the top half of the league, absolutely.
Vintage, I text you just now.
Is a hilarious player that I would never want to invest my personal trust and sanity into. But the idea that he can't be the quarterback of a playoff team in a conference, as Tim pointed out, that's full of lots of fat at the bottom, absolutely he can be.
28.
When I think about this team, I think about the online surveys you fill out. You get 5 options: poor, mediocre, good, very good, excellent. The Saints are good. They're right in the middle. That's about it. Making the playoffs does not make them some sort of above-average team, in my opinion. Last night was an example of that. They found a way to get a win on the road. They're still trying to figure it out at quarterback, but good is about as good as it gets.
Ramona's going to tell us all about the Rams and the Chargers in L.A., but what about the New Orleans?
Raul picking up the White Sox and Chrome. Thank you, man.
They'll probably make the playoffs. They have a good record. They're finding ways to get wins. I was going to talk about their defense and how they looked good, but then I was watching the Seahawks again, and they were not good. So it's hard to give them credit for that performance.
All right. Meanwhile, on the Seahawks front, let's go to Around the Horns Northwest correspondent New York Times, speaking today for State.
Do you think the Seahawks should consider moving on from Pete Carroll? I think that unless there's some dramatic changes, it has to be on the table.
Wow. Our girl, Pablo.
What are we, 23?
Is he the problem? Frank, when you lose the person who, I was at her wedding, I can say this, who wore a Seahawks helmet at her own wedding, things are not going well for you, Pete Carroll. Look, I know, hilarious in every way for content and meme reasons, of course, but she has a tattoo on her arm of the Super Bowl. Like, Pete Carroll has done a lot for fans in Seattle, but it does feel like his time has come to its logical end here. It feels like they're running an archaic offense, too. The whole team needs a changeover.
He lost the Times endorsement. What about that, Tim?
She went on to talk about his clock management and issues there, which leads to my belief that whatever team you watch,
Yes.
you think that coach sucks at clock management.
Yes.
You believe
Yes.
he is terrible.
You're in Dallas.
You know
The
all
Braves are
about that. Well,
gone.
in the case, it's true here.
Thank you, Cheeto.
You think it's probably true. I would say no. I would say Pete Carroll's done a lot for them. Give him a year to dig out of this and see where he can go.
I agree. Plus his quarterback is hurt. Ramona, what about Pete Carroll? Is that the problem?
I don't know. I live in LA, so I watch Sean McVay and Brandon Staley all the time.
I knew it was going to happen.
They're
I knew it was
walk on water. Look, but Pete Carroll, to me, I don't think he lost Mina. I don't think he did. I think they just have a bad year. They don't have Russell Wilson, and the whole team is built around Russell Wilson. But it looks like he's coming back sooner than we expected. So, as bad as they look, as much as in the NBA, I would tell them to tank. I think in football, with as wide open as the NFC wildcard race still is, if he comes back in a week or two, they're still in it.
All right, so let's bring this all up. What do you got?
I think there's also a question about whether or not we're going to be seeing Russell Wilson every day for the next couple years. You might have to start looking underneath that on the depth chart, Mike.
All right, let's do this thing. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. Time for yet another break. 2021 Origins Football, Random Divisions, number 23. All right, so let me finish setting this up here. All right, here we go. Seeking Redemption. Let's roll the die for the randomizer. We're going to go 3 times. All right, let's try to stick with that, Uncle Jesse. Let's put the table up. What up, Gasper? Doing some Origins football right now. Some random divisions. All right, we're going to start with the names and the divisions and then match them up. Good luck, everybody. All right, here we go. And the money shot. 3. Copy and paste. Now the divisions. 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, I lowered prices store-wide, Gasper, so check out the store if you're interested. Lowered prices on just about everything in the store. All right, so there it is. TCU, NFC South, and Vintage, every other division. Put this over here. Boom, boom, boom. I see what you did there, Gasper. So, Gasper, I told the boss man you were coming down and got the okay for you to come in and be a guest breaker. So just let me know what day you want to come in, and yeah, we'll have some fun, man. Well, I mean, if you're here, he usually leaves before 5 o'clock. But anyways, so Tuesday you want to come in? Sounds good. Yeah, J-Mans, they get paid in Wawa gift cards. I used to do Subway gift cards, but ran out of those. All right, good luck, TCU vintage. Dalvin Cook, $2.99 Vikings. Got a Cooper Kupp here. That's not numbered. Correct, Cheeto, correct. You know me too well. You know me too well. Got a Justin Fields here. Rookie card. I think I missed a card back here. Yep. David Johnson to 175 Texans. All right. We got Rashad Bateman to 199. 1 out of 199. eBay 101. 3 colors on that bad boy. Let's see. The Ravens are AFC North. Next up, my boy, Jalen Waddle with the rookie autograph. That is AFC East. And last but not least, Elijah Moore Jets. Man, these RPAs have been very boring. I'm going to go out on a limb and say. All right, well, that's going to do it for the break. Pretty much all vintage there. What are the NFC South teams? Yeah, I don't think there was a single card here. Well, yeah, not a single card for TCU, unfortunately. All right, well, that's going to do it for the break. Actually, no, not quite. We still got to do the random for the next spot. Put that on the screen. Let's roll the die. 11 times. All right, here we go. Top name wins the spot in the next break. And the money shot. 11 vintage. Wins the spot in the next break. Thank you all. I'll get it out to you. Let's get rid of that. I think I kind of like the zoomed in version better. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with the zoomed in version. Boom. I don't wonder it's moving. This thing's in the way. All right. see. The Cardinals are gone. And we have number 23 down to 4 spots left, I think. Let me confirm that. Yeah, Origins 23 down to 4 spots left. Here's a link if you want to check it out. Alright, so we have... Why does this keep happening? Annoying. So we got Topps Chrome number 8. Random teams. Dodgers. Rangers combo. 4 spots. Let's get rid of this shit. 4 spots at $50 a spot. Let me check the store. Yes, it is. Awesome. All right, let me put that together. Thank you, guys. Vintage on a mission today. Yes, sir, Smokey. Tuesday to Saturday. I'm off on Sundays and Mondays. All right, here we go. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Go Jesse. We are going to go ahead and do our Origins Football Random Divisions number 24. All right. How many times are we going to random the lists? I'm going to go 8 times. Put the random up. And let's put the peeps up that are in this break. All right, first, do a little. There we go. Pretty good, Smokey. Dude, your drunk memory is better than my sober memory. So kudos to you, brother. Yeah, new schedule is Tuesday to Saturday. Sundays, Mondays off. All right. So we're going to go 8 times in the randoms. Good luck, everyone. Good luck, everybody. Thank you, Isaac. All right, here we go. Money shot, 8. And now for the divisions. Money shot, 8. Move that over. Let's sort this by names. And there we have it. Gasper with the NFC North, NFC West, TCU, AFC East, and Vintage with the other divisions. So let's move this over here. All right, if anyone wants to trade, now would be a good time to do that. We got 4 boxes left. Why can't you just stay still? Well, this and 4 more. So there should be 4 in the store. Let me see what's going on. Oh, yes, that's a problem. So let's take one down. Simple as that. I'll do that after this break is over. All right, here we go. All right. Good luck, everyone. Got a Gordon, $2.99. What the hell, bro? Melvin Gordon, $2.99 Broncos. Got Myles Garrett, 175 Browns. Thielen, Vikings base card. And a rookie Dez Fitzpatrick, Titans. Alright. We've got 9/25, two-color relic. Hometown Roots for Leighton Van Age Cowboys. Cowboys are NFC East, right? Yeah. Next, we have Cornell Powell with the Chiefs autograph. And I think this next one's a really good one. I just me. I could be wrong. You know, to each their own. AFC West with a hit there with the Chiefs. Last but not least, Javonte Williams, 3-color RP8 at 99. I do believe this guy is leading all rookie rushers. I need a top look. I need to go get one. Either way, nice patch on that. 1099. That is AFC West. So let's see who's going to win the spot on the next break. We're going to go 4 times in the random. Put the random on the screen. All right, now let's see who's going to win the spot in the next break. Going 4 times. Top name wins the spot in the next break. And the money shot 4. Which is, wow. TCU one-shotting the spot in the next break. Couldn't get you a hit in this one, man, but maybe the next one. Thank you, everybody. I'll get it out to you. All right, let me take care of that origin situation. Thank you for bringing that to my attention, Mr. Mess. right, take care of that. So let's refresh. And I got 4 left. Awesome. 24, 25, 26, 27. Yeah, I'm getting, I think, at least 4 cases of each, jumbo and hobby. I'm doing those things as personals, random divisionals. I don't want to do any PYTs with that. It's a lot of cards, a lot of sorting, and I don't want to put my sorter through that. $23. Yeah, I guess I did have 24 listed twice. Although that doesn't show up here in the actual store, so I don't know what the fuck happened there. 24, 25. Yeah, I don't know how that happened. I don't know what the fuck is going on right now. Alright, well. This is enabled. Oh, wait. Okay, I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know what happened there. Because I did not put a break. I didn't. Whatever. Yeah. That's what's confusing me is because there's nothing doubled. Everything's in order. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. But the point is, we're good. All right, so let me start backwards. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that could. I don't know what happened there, but at least it was caught in time, I guess. So let me change some stuff around here. Bro, the skew is the skew. Yeah, I guess 24 went so fast that the computer was like, whoa. And it didn't even process. So it's still showing up there. But it's cool. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing. Just gotta work around that. And I gotta change numbers here and there. Still make sure the skews are matching. So that that's not a fucking nightmare later. Yeah, next one should be 25. That's why there's a little confusion, but whatever. It's all good. Gotta figure it out. And that means that this will be 25. Boom, boom. Awesome possum. Wait a minute. The Angels are gone. G Money. Thank you, man. So there's nothing for that. I'll figure that out later. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. But basically combine. Same combo I've been trying to do there with that Chrome. The Dodgers Rangers combo. But it'll be 3 spots. $50 a spot. So Dodgers, Rangers are a combo. Mariners and Red Sox are by themselves. So if you do the math, regardless of what team or combo you end up with, technically not losing any money. The Dodgers and Rangers would be $58 if you bought them through the store. Mariners are $69. Red Sox are $59. Let's see, Dodgers, Rangers, and the Red Sox are gone. Damn, Mariners are the last team left. Anybody want to take those Mariners? No deal, J-Mass. Let's take this out of the store. Nah, I'll just give them away. For once, I agree with the chat. It's been way too long. Let's get this shit done. Don't get mad at me if somebody one-shots the Mariners. And it's not you, Raul or Gito, or anyone watching. Yeah, random to the break. So if you bought in the break, you got a chance to win the Mariners. So I should be missing one. And that is the Mariners. That's funny, Raul. All right, here we go. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. Time for another break. It's about time the heavens opened up. The sun came raining down, and a voice from above said, "It's time, Uncle Jesse. It's finally time." 2021 Topps Chrome Baseball Hobby Half Case, which is 6 boxes. PYT number 8. You'll be able to tell your grandchildren where you were when this happened. Shouts out to everyone that made this possible. Much appreciated. I'm going to go ahead and give away the Mariners. So before I can do that, put the list up shortly here. Do my little edits here. Sweet. Alrighty. So there's the list. Like I said, I'm giving away the Mariners, so if you bought into the break, you got a chance to win the Mariners. Copy and paste the names into the random. I'm going 10 times, as always. Good luck, everybody. Thank you, Isaac. All right, here we go. Money shot. 10. Wow. Congratulations to the Smoky one. There you go, man. You just won the Mariners. Sweet. All right, let's sort this by names. Yeah, I haven't broken in a month, and there you go. Got an extra team out of it. Thank you all. Did he one-shot that for real? No, he's got, wait, hold on. He's got 2 teams. Oh, no, he did one-shot that. Wow, this guy. All right. Let's put this aside for now. Oh boy. Alrighty. Here we go. Good luck, everyone. And now would be a good time to have a someone pack stacking for me. Well, first up is a Royals autograph, Carlos Hernandez. LeBron already getting injured. Wow, it's a long season. It's not a good sign. I guess he's just. I wouldn't want to play San Antonio if I were him either. Amaz, rookie silver insert. Kirilov rookie. Chrome, I guess. I don't know what they call that. These are inserts, silvers, my rookies, and my base cards. Get some organization going here. Nice Cronenworth. Padres rookie to $3.99. It's been a while, Cheeto. I do remember there being variations in this stuff. Hey, Duke Johnson coming back to Miami. Alejandro Kirk, rookie silver Blue Jays. Phillies autograph, Adonis Medina. Refractor silver, who cares? I care. What's the deal with the Jeep? I saw this Jeep Grand Wagoneer or something like that. Over $100,000. Sheesh. Next. It'll take me 10 minutes. I cannot take an hour doing this. Got a Zach Birdie White Sox rookie autograph. Leody Taveras Rangers rookie to 199. Andres Jimenez rookie silver refractor for the Indians. Got a rookie Bobby Dahlbeck for the Red Sox to 299. Got Taylor Jones rookie auto for the Astros. Is he playing in the postseason? This Taylor Jones guy? Nice. Alec Baum. Phillies rookie refractor. A Mountcastle rookie Orioles. Hey, for the Phillies, Didi Gregorius. Number 20 of 50. Nice. A Cronenworth rookie refractor insert. Got a red rookie auto to TJ Antone. Reds. Got a John Means orange for the Orioles. That's nice looking. 2 of 25. Looks real nice, the orange on orange. And that makes 2 of us, Jameis. Lewis Robert, refractor. Got the All-Star Rookie Cup on there. Yeah, I don't know shit about baseball. That is absolutely correct. Am I missing something? Did I skip something? Black and white, Trevor Bauer, Reds. Another orange, nice. And it's an autograph. Jose Garcia. Numbered 7 of 25. Nice looking autograph on that. Clean looking card. I'll admit, not sure if he's good or not. But at least the card looks nice. I like that. Any orange auto is a good auto. Put that on a t-shirt. Got a Jock Peterson for the Dodgers. 10.99. right, halfway there. Take a little break, tizzle. A little water break. Back to it. Brian Hayes, rookie refractor. Lewin Diaz, Marlins rookie refractor. Hebert Ruiz of the Dodgers refractor. Daniel Johnson, rookie autograph Indians. Oh, I was just thinking to myself, I bet there's a nice variation short print, and there it is. Alec Baum, rookie for the Phillies. Very nice. Code 350 on the back. It's a nice card. There you go. Only took a couple months to get to it. Yeah, Cheeto, thank you for being patient. And Raul and everyone else that bought into it to finally get it going. Got a Braves autograph for the rookie Patrick Weigel. Is he playing in the postseason? Mountcastle rookie refractor. Nice, Cheeto. Hey, and don't forget to tip your bartender, man. I'm kidding. Joe Adele, Angels refractor. Got Alex Vesia, Marlins rookie autograph. Yeah, you got some orange, some color in this half. Jose Ramirez, Indians /25. A's autograph, Dalton Jeffries. Tristan McKenzie, Indians rookie refractor. About 32 minutes or so. Or is I'm gonna make up some time. We got Masahiro Tanaka, the Yankees to 350. Davey Garcia, Yankees rookie refractor. Right. And it's come down to the last box mojo. I was on pace to take an hour to do this. That first box took like 10 minutes. So glad I was able to speed that up. All right, let's see what's in this last box. Good luck, everyone. Especially those without a hit. Got a Jose Ramirez Indians purple to 299. Got a Luis Patino Padres rookie autograph. Alec Baum rookie refractor insert. Got Brian Hayes rookie refractor. Got a Carlos Hernandez. I think that's the first hit we had in the break. Royals, Carlos Hernandez, rookie autograph. Number to 499. Got a Starling Marte, Marlins to 75. David Peterson Mets refractor. A Cronenworth insert rookie refractor. Almost done. A few packs left. Is this? I've seen this one before. No. We got Luis Garcia, Nationals rookie refractor. Another short print would be cool. Woody Castro got the All-Star Rookie Cup there. And last pack. Yeah, miracles do happen, Raul. Miracles do happen. Especially when we all work together. Like the great Kevin Garnett once said, anything is possible! All right. Let's do a little recap here. These are all rookie silvers and negatives, couple negatives in there. All right. But what really matters is right here. So let's separate the autographs from the color. That's a short print. All right, so starting with color here, we got a Cronenworth to $3.99, Taveras $1.99, Dahlbeck $2.99, Gregorius $50, Means to $25, Peterson to $99, Ramirez to $25, Tanaka to $350, Ramirez to $2.99, and a Marte to $75. All right. All right, so these are all not numbered. Got Patino Padres, Jeffries A's, Vizia Marlins, Johnson Indians, Antone Reds, Jones Astros, Birdie White Sox, Medina Phillies. As far as the autographs that are numbered go, we got two Carlos Hernandez. One is to $4.99, the other to $150. We got Patrick Weigel of the Braves to $250, and a Jose Garcia to $25. And probably the coolest card to come out of the break, and Alec Baum got the All-Star Rookie Cup on there, rookie badge there in the corner, and it's a refractor, code 350. That is a short print. Very nice. And finally, that is the break. Thank you guys all for your patience, and thank you for making this thing happen. I'll get it out to you guys. We can finally take that off the screen. Oh, yeah. Just in time for new breaks coming out tomorrow. All right, let me put this stuff away. I think that baseball game is starting soon, ain't it? Braves, Astros. All right, put this away. I'll be right back.
Rule the playground. Toyota, let's go places.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every spot. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
This is the place where major.
I was gonna do that after the stream was over, Raul, but yeah, man, thank you for reminding me.
Bigger, louder, and the whole world is watching. But only one team takes the crown. Make it major.
We go in there and lock the door right behind us.
We can't get out. I don't know how much time we have before the rioters start coming for us.
911, all noon Monday at 8/7 Central on Fox, or watch anytime. This app is about to change the way you think about weather. Welcome to a new world that will blow your mind. Download now at foxweather.com. Sunday on Fox, the Niners take on the Bears. Then, in America's Game of the Week, Tom Brady and the Bucks battle Alvin Kamara and the Saints. It's a huge doubleheader Sunday on Fox. Check for the game in your area.
Good evening and welcome to Dreamland. Houston, Texas, USA. Yes, any boy or girl who's dreamt of coming to bat in the bottom of the ninth inning knows tonight is the World Series. Houston's cool manager Dusty Baker Jr. cooled the heat in Houston, and when the time was right, lit the Astros candle, and they rocketed through Chicago, then Boston, to win the American League flag. In midseason, Braves manager Brian Snitker had to turn up the stove on his likable young team, and his fellas burned through Milwaukee and Los Angeles to win the National League. Now, Houston and Atlanta may not be your team, but if you love baseball, this is the last baseball we've got until springtime. So here's what I think. Through the first 6 games, we root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. Then the winner of the 7th game is the champ. And then baseball ends until springtime. And that's a long, long wait. But we don't have to wait any longer tonight because we have arrived.
Yeah, TCU 23-24 broke. (23-24) broke earlier. Actually, 22, 23, and 24 all broke earlier today. My bad for not cleaning that up on the screen. Let's see. So, Origins 25. 7 left. Spectra 1, 6 at 50. I also got more Chronicles Draft Picks basketball pack randoms because the price went down. TCU. Whenever Blowout lowers their prices, I do the same. I'm actually a little under retail because this stuff's got to go, TCU. That's a silly question. You know the answer to that. This stuff's got to go, man. All right, let me get this stuff put away.
The crew chief is Tom Hallion at first base. Dan Bellino at second. Ted Barrett is over at third. Mike Muchlinski is in left, and Alfonso Marquez is in right. See the replay umpires at the bottom. Brad Holberg and Simmons and Ron.
Well, TCU, I actually credited you for that. Did you check your account? Because I did. I credited you for that. I believe yesterday. No, that was two other guys. Let me. Let's see what's going on here. So you bought those spots yesterday. Yeah, that was before the price drop. So, well, take care of your TCU. No need to get your panties all in a bunch. Yeah, I saw that. That I don't understand what that's about. Can you even get anything Can you even get anything good out of that? Well, the Braves striking first. Was it a solar homer? All right, TCU, I'm about to put that money in your account now. There you go. It's in there now. Thank you, TCU. I thought I took care of that yesterday. I'm sorry. But it's taken care of now.
Altuve ended up in center field when he let that thing go. The Braves want to check and make sure he was out. Well, this pitch pulled, and Altuve can only get rid of it as fast as he can. I'll tell you what, this is outstanding play, like you said, very close. Because Freddie can get down the line. Just gets him
that's out.
Right there. What a play. People would question Altuve's defense. He made a couple of errors on some downs earlier in this postseason, but he's worked really hard on improving his defense, and we've seen him make two of those plays to his right that are just eye-popping this postseason. That was something. Batter now is Ozzie Albies.
I would assume so, right, TCU? You know, little thick.
Well, he did his damage power-wise against right-handers, but average-wise against left-handers. Not too many fastballs he doesn't swing at off the left-handers, especially in the zone. That's going to be a tough play for Valdez. Gloves throws too late. Infield base hit. And so much for just easing into this World Series. We've seen Homer, defensive Jim, and an infield hit, and all these who hit 30 home runs showing off the speed. I've seen a combination of what the Braves can do, and Albies has been a great player for the Atlanta Braves, but even better when Acuna went out. He'll get MVP votes. He's one of the guys that can steal bases. Of course, you just saw his speed on the infield hit. Tough play for a left-hander to make and get his footing and throw to first base.
Wow. How long ago was that, TCU?
First pitch is a ball to Austin Riley, who has come of age, even though he's only 24 years old. He's had a monster year, and credit him and the work that he put in with Chipper Jones in spring training. It has transformed him and he's now the guy that you could check in and leave at third base for the rest of his career. 276 in the first half, 333 in the second half. And again, Valdez falls behind. The count's 2-0.
Want to kill some Gold Label baseball since we're at it?
Steal a taco yet again in the World Series. Well, Valdez is staying with the theme, but he has not pounded that strike with the sinker, and he'll use that curveball and some good breaking ball hitters on the Atlanta Braves in this lineup. There he goes. Throw down, not made. Stolen base. America gets a free taco thanks to Algie Olby.
Hey, shout outs to Albies for the free taco.
He's won American free tacos from Taco Bell. Not only that, the base that he just stole is going to be added to the Baseball Hall of Fame in Cooperstown to celebrate his achievement of winning American free tacos. I mean, it just keeps coming. Do we qualify for free tacos? Absolutely. It's not like we have anything to do with the outcome of what just happened, even though television viewers across the country and beyond.
All right, so Gold Label number 6, snake draft style, 12 spots at $60 a spot.
By McCormick, but it's an RBI double, and the Braves have come up flying.
Braves up 2-0. Hey, where's Acuna at? I could have sworn I seen him last game. Chilling in the dugout or something.
Scouting reports are one thing. You go over your video, you watch what the guy did his last game, and you say, how do we stay off of the sinker that ends up a ball? Well, they've done it early in the first inning, and they've picked on the ones that have been in the strike zone and early success. And I would think this pitching coach visit's going to be, we need to mix it up a little bit. I know you don't want to throw your breaking ball first time through, but you might want to add that and avoid the swords for Atlanta. Well, this Atlanta Braves team won 88 games during the regular season, but that's a bit misleading. They really started to build once August rolled around. They had a good September. They just took care of a 106-win Dodger team. They've come in here, guns blazing here.
Damn, Brian Snitker, 45 years in the Braves organization. First year as the head coach. And made a World Series. Pretty good.
Well, when he got healthy, he has helped carry this team through that past
Damn, Eddie Rosario, 474 average? That's fucking stupid.
MVP. One of 6 Atlanta Braves who have won the NLCS MVP award. Last 2 have gone by the name Eddie. Swing and miss by Rosario. Our player resume sponsored by Indeed.
Had 14 hits in the NLCS, tied for most in any series in postseason history.
Tied for the most in any series in baseball postseason history, but the first to not need 7 games to get to 14 hits. Eddie Perez is the last one. Oh, yeah. 0-1 is in for a strike, 0-2 on Rosario. Rosario's got some interesting stats with 2 strikes hitting better than when he's ahead in the count. He's hit 12 home runs when he had 2 strikes on him. And he's handled left-handers better than right-handers as the average goes. 0-2 pitch. He checked it. So Rosario, as you look at the check swing, was non-tendered by the Twins after last year. He signs with Cleveland a 1-year, $8 million deal, and basically as a salary dump, they trade him to Atlanta for Pablo Sandoval. They cut Sandoval like 16 seconds later, and Rosario ends up the NLCS MVP. Here's the 1-2 pitch.
Out of there, boy.
There's that breaking ball. It is sharp, big, and tough to lay off of. That's why he sets up his sinkers first, and then he'll start throwing a lot of these breaking balls with 2 strikes. It's amazing how many strikeouts. 89 out of 125 strikeouts came on the curveball in 2021. The batter will be Adam Duvall.
Hatcher man, how you doing, Hatcher?
He led the National League in RBIs between his time with the Marlins and Atlanta. Drove home 113. Looking for a 2-out hit. For coverage of this game in Spanish, please tune to Fox Deportes, which is celebrating its 25th anniversary. Framber Valdez allowed 3 hits in 8 innings at Fenway in Game 5 of the ALCS. He's allowed 3 hits in the first inning tonight. Well, Duvall, of course, led the league in homers or RBIs, and his ability to hit with runners in scoring position is why he had so many RBIs this year. Hit 325 with runners in scoring position as he takes inside. And again, Valdez falls behind 2-0. There are the numbers. Base is empty, and the numbers get better as you go down. Some guys lock in. Of course, when the bases are empty, maybe he has more swing and miss in him, trying to hit homers, trying to lift the ball. But when runners get on, he just focuses on particular pitches, and the strike zone seems to be a little better. Here comes a 2-0 pitch.
You don't like the frame, Smokey? That's like the only good thing in Gold Label.
As we play the 117th World Series, has become the first hitter to homer, is the first batter in the World Series.
I'll be right back, guys. Gonna use the bathroom.
We've already seen history tonight. The home crowd didn't like it. The visiting team did 2-1. 2-2. He started off Boston with 15 straight sinkers. He's had to go to that curveball because there's 2 runs on the board, a man on second. That curveball, he likes to hold off and get through the lineup, but he hasn't had that luxury tonight. In the air to right, pretty well hit. Tucker on the move. Ends the inning. But what a start for the Atlanta Braves. And it started with a bang. He began the season in Kansas City. He ends the season in the World Series with Atlanta. Soler, a leadoff home run. Riley, an RBI double. 2-0 after a half in the World Series. Here's the pitch.
He hits one to the That's my man. That's a no down to the right field. An absolute moonblast.
Hey, man, before you say anything, that home run wasn't me. I've been out of the game for a minute. Whoa, Moon, slow down. You getting into crypto? The FTX? Steph and Tom are in? Oh, I'm in, bro. Play after the game, bro.
So we were both at work.
We started getting these notifications from Ring. I'm just like, huh. I checked my camera, and there are these 2 guys trying to break into my house. I hit the siren on my alarm, and I immediately get this call from Ring.
Would you like for us to go ahead and send the police?
And I'm like, yeah, absolutely.
We just wanted to secure our home. My name is Ina.
And I'm Rohit. And with Ring Alarm, I stopped the break-in on my phone.
Protect your home anytime, from anywhere with Ring Alarm. Learn more at ring.com.
We all know that making money means spending money. And we all know how tough tracking your business spend can be. But what if it didn't have to be that way? What if you could see exactly what you spend all in one place? What if you had insights based on spend data shared by every possible industry? You'd create more value. You'd manage risk more easily. Shouldn't spending money make you more money? Imagine all your business could be with the business spend management platform from Coupa.
In 2016, I was working at the Amazon warehouse when my brother passed away, and a couple of years later, my mother passed away. After taking care of them, I knew that I really wanted to become a nurse. Amazon helped me with training and tuition. Today, I'm a medical assistant, and I'm studying to become a registered nurse. Hindi ko kayo makakalimutan.
Johnson & Johnson is building a future where cancers can be cured, strokes can be reversed, and there isn't one definition of what well feels like. There are millions. Johnson & Johnson is building your world of well.
Astros fans have seen this lineup, and they love it. Same lineup Houston had in Game 6 of the LCS. Altuve, Bradley, and Bregman in the middle. Alvarez, Correa, Tucker, Gurriel, McCormick, and Maldonado. Jose Altuve will walk in with 7 Game 1 home runs over his postseason series past. And tell you what, if there's a better hired gun in baseball these days, I don't know who it would be. Charlie Morton is a guy that you want on the mound.
Yeah, he's going against his former team, and a very tough team is that. Probably the best offensive lineup in the postseason, and they'll be challenging Charlie with that curveball sinker combination. A lot of hitters on this team are tough to strike out. Charlie, if he's got his sinker and curveball and slider working, has a chance. Going after the first pitch, we see it a lot with Jose Altuve, strike one. Now Charlie starts off the first base side of the rubber, and the reason he does that is primarily for his two-seam fastball. He's going to have arm side run, which means the ball's going to go into right-handers, away from left-handers, and then he throws an unusual-looking curveball that comes from a lower angle. He can start it at the right-hander and sweep it in the zone. That is off the end of the bat foul, strike two. Pitcher profile for Charlie Morton is sponsored by DirecTV Stream. And this is what I'm referencing with the hired gun comment. 4 wins in winner-take-all games. That's an MLB record. He's won 2 Game 7s. He only got to do it in a single postseason series. That missed just outside. It's his 3rd World Series start with 3 different teams, and he was a big reason why. Pitching-wise, the Astros won it all back in 2017. Pitched the final 4 innings of Game 7 at Dodger Stadium. Breaking ball, a beauty. And he strikes out Altuve to start the night. And that just dropped right in, right down the middle. Yeah, he didn't intend it to go there, but this is the break I was talking about. See, the lower 3/4 starts at the right-handed hitter. It freezes him, has such great tilt. He wanted to start that in the middle and sweep it away, but he got away with it because he has such great break on that pitch. Now, these hitters, especially Brantley and Bregman, it's tough to strike them out because they stay on the breaking ball and they make contact. That's why they're tough. In the postseason, they just don't strike out a lot.
Brantley hits one into right for a base hit. And Michael is on his 15th hit of this postseason. That'll bring in Alex Bregman 1-on, 1-out on the Fox Bet Sportsbook app. They have Charlie Morton's over-under for strikeouts tonight set at 4.5. That's a great number as usual, and it's going to be tough to get, but I'm saying anybody who took the over is going to win tonight. That's my call. From the Hall of Famer and a former NLCS MVP himself. Now this matchup right here, sinker's inner half, that's what Bregman likes. He's looking for the inner half. He's taking away, looking middle to middle in, and turn and burn. Charlie Morton was originally a 3rd-round pick by Atlanta in 2002. Came up in 2008, went to the Pirates. 2009 through 15, Philly for a year. Houston won 29 games over 2 years with the Astros in the regular season, 17 and 18. 2 years with Tampa Bay, and now back in his original organization, as that misses and the count goes to 2-0. So the bottom of the strike zone is being tight early, and that affects both these pitchers who want the bottom of the strike zone. Charlie can pitch up with a four-seamer, but you're talking about Bregman rarely swings away, rarely swings down. So what he's basically saying is, I don't think you can paint 3 pitches away on me. I'll take my chances on a mistake, and that left short porch. 3-0. The last game Morton pitched was Game 3 of the NLCS. He went 5 against the Dodgers, but walked 6. They walked 4 uncharacteristically in the first inning, lost the feel of that sinker, but kept them in the game. That hits the inside corner, 3-1. I don't know if Charlie will go to it, but a breaking ball here, 3-1, is not out of the picture because of the discipline of Bregman looking for that pitch I just mentioned that he can drive. Here it is on 3-1. And 96. Right down the chute, full count. But the difference is that ball started away and came back on the outside part. Those are the ones that Bregman says you can have them. I just don't think you can do that again. That's why he's so good. But his strikeouts are called. The called strikeouts are away off the plate. Runner goes on a foul as the Astros get movement. Dusty Baker sends Michael Brantley, and he'll have to come back. He's sending him because he knows his team will make contact and not swing at a ball. In theory, that's what they've shown, and that's the confidence the manager has to start a guy that obviously can't steal bases and run very well, but help stay out of the double play. Nobody on the right side with the shift. Brantley is going on a breaking ball, ground ball, good pick by Freeman, 2 out. That'll bring in Yordan Alvarez, who just owned the Boston Red Sox pitching staff in this most recent ALCS. 12 for 23, a home run, 6 RBIs, even mixed in his first career postseason triple. And just like the Dodgers had no answers for Eddie Rosario, the Red Sox, lefty, righty, really didn't have any answers for Alvarez. Now, he was locked in, and he takes away the weapons of a right-handed pitcher. The only pitch he struggles with is the changeup. I don't know if Charlie Morton, who doesn't throw very many, about 3% changeups, if he'll go to it against Alvarez. Home runs during the regular season, 8th best with his 104 RBIs. Just 24 years old. Morton stays away with ball 1. One thing Boston did not get to against Alvarez is the pitch up in the strike zone, crowding him. Anything away, he took left field. Anything in that was down, he crushed to right field. But the pitches up, he did not have much success on. The Astros against Boston in the ALCS hit .500 with 2 outs and runners in scoring position, 13 for 26. And 27 of their 36 runs in the series came with 2 out. That's a postseason series record. Looking for 2-out magic from Alvarez with Correa next. He does damage in hitters counts. Big damage. This is the old pitch around without intentionally walking anybody with a base open in the first inning. That's how good Alvarez has been. I'm surprised at 3-0. Big 6'5", 222-pound DH. Takes a strike on the inside corner. That's the spot right there. The 3-0 pitch, maybe not where he wanted to go, but that's the spot. If they're going to have any success against Alvarez, it has to be in the upper quadrant right there. His first move, of course, is to pull his hands in. He was taken unless he saw it middle to middle down. Such a balanced hitter. Waiting for a 3-1 from Morton. 2 on, 2 out. Offensive Ally is sponsored by Ally. And you look at what has happened for Houston. 45 of their 67 runs have scored with 2 outs this postseason. That bottom note, the one I gave you, with what they did against Boston. And a .341 average in this tight spot. Dramatically outstanding for the Astros. Correa's going to want to do something early, I would think, against Charlie Morton. 0 for 6 with 5 strikeouts. Now, that's different when it comes to the postseason, but 0 for 6 with 5 strikeouts, advantage pitcher. And it's why Alvarez didn't get much to hit. Strike 1. The 27-year-old free agent to be. 18 career postseason home runs, 55 RBIs. On the outside corner at the knees, borderline call, and Morton gets it straight 2. Now, there are guys in numbers that work the way they work, and you just can't explain it. But pitchers sometimes see a hitter and go, okay, I'm locked back in with my pitches. He commands the best of everybody. Correa does. Big, tall target in the strike zone. But he painted curveball and then painted the sinker away. Up on the count, 0-2. Out of play. Morton lives in Florida. That's why he signed to pitch for Tampa Bay for 2 years. Reyes gave him a 1-year deal, and they have re-upped for another year. And that 1-year deal, Joe, a lot had to do with last year's pandemic. He didn't want to go out with that weird year without being around his teammates and doing some of the things that he enjoys. That 1 year led to this and another year. They keep pulling him back in. Ball 1 outside to Carlos Correa. And both these pitchers are good with 2 strikes, especially Charlie Morton. The ability to put away hitters has been really good on the year. And see, right now he's a little frustrated because he's pulling his sinker. That when you pull a sinker, that means you're too quick. Your front side is pulling away, and that natural action and direction of trying to throw the ball, it's like not close enough to the center of the strike zone. You can see him talking to himself, just rushing that pitch, trying to get it done instead of executing. Correa.
There ain't no changes to the store just yet. What do y'all want to get into?
This is what the Astros do. They make it difficult with 2 outs. 0-2 count now to 3-2. And Charlie's computer's thinking on the mound, what do I want to go to? I had this guy. I've had success against him. And now we're in a neutral count, meaning 3-2. No one really has the advantage. And certainly with runners on second and third, a base hit away from tying it up possibly. Darnell tried to backhand and missed it. Three-two. Inside below the mark. And now the dangerous Kyle.
So everyone watching, don't forget to hit that like button for me. Helps me out a bunch.
in his
What do you guys want to rip next?
and Rick Kravitz will come out. So we've seen a visit from each pitching coach in the first inning of Game 1. I think that's what's going to make this series so intriguing. They're evenly matched. You could get some high-scoring games, and then you could get some 2-1 games based on the matchups. And this is just a reminder, as a pitching coach going to tell him his mechanical tip. You got Tucker at the plate. He's not seen a pitch he doesn't like. He swings at first pitches, so you got to make a quality pitch first pitch because Tucker will be ready to hit. Instead of that going down as a walk, the official scorer is calling that hit by pitch. That's the official word right now. Either way, the bases are loaded with 2 down. Let's see if this caught it. I guess so, off the jersey. Yeah. Either. I put walk down. I got to roll it back. Here's Tucker. Tucker loves hitting at home. He loves hitting with that first pitch.
J-Max want to rip some oranges? Let's do it.
See, that's the one thing for a pitcher. When you know you've got a guy that loves to swing and you struggle with your pitches and walking a couple guys or missing, that's a guy that can get you back in the strike zone. But you better make a quality one because you'll be trailing. Tucker with 12 2-out RBIs this postseason. Steps out. The last World Series Grand Slam was Game 4 2 years ago tonight. For the Astros, Alex Bregman against the Nationals. That's the kind of curveball that gives him a little bit of the fix. Right side, Always takes a hit.
No run for the Astros.
Ozzy Albies flashing leather, 2-0 Atlanta after 1.
Like someone has a sweet tooth. Thank you.
Oh my god. It's our baby girl.
Indeed presents Closing the Interview with Mariano Rivera.
First, do some research on the team. That's a great lineup. And know what you work. Make sure that you have some good lighting. That works too. Then find the right grip and let it fly.
Hi.
You got this.
Hi.
Rewards you for driving safe and driving less.
Okay, what message did you hear this time? Safe drivers can save using Snapshot.
What's Snapshot?
What's the commercial was about?
I tune commercials out.
Yeah, me too. They're always like, wow, wow, wow.
Tell me about it. I'm going to a silent retreat next weekend.
My niece got kicked out of one of those.
For talking?
Grand larceny.
How about we get back to saving?
Yes, I would like to talk about that.
Okay.
Rated E for everyone. Morning already? Taco Bell's toasted breakfast burritos will get you out of bed with fluffy eggs,
crispy bacon, and a melted blue cheese roll, all toasted to morning perfection. You're not dreaming, they're real. Only at Taco Bell.
Framber Valdez allowed a leadoff home run to Soler and an RBI double to Austin Riley in the first inning. Astros loaded the bases, but left them loaded. 2-0 Atlanta after one. Valdez deals a strike. This in Houston and at Minute Maid Park is a notoriously fast infield. The infield plays fast, and we have seen two outstanding defensive plays by the second baseman so far. Altuve, I got a moment ago, Albies with the bases loaded. The count goes to 0-2 on Darnell. Yeah, pressure plays.
So Gasper will get in whatever you get in, J Mass.
Pitchers trying to establish themselves had a hard time commanding their pitches. The Braves took advantage of it, and the Astros almost took advantage of it in the bottom half. Darnell 6 for 31 this postseason, and now adds a base hit to start the second as he chops one through the right side between Yuli Gurriel and Jose Altuve. Tonight,
See what kind of food gonna get today.
auto, home, or motorcycle insurance. By Indeed, we help people get jobs. And by Steal a Base, Steal a Taco, only at Taco Bell. Just so you can rest easy, the scorer has changed. We hit by pitch back to walk in the bottom of the first inning. First pitch down and away to Jock Peterson. Jock Peterson has had an interesting career, but when the postseason turns, he turns. And he's turned to some pearl necklace to make him feel October is his time. The pitch up, he crushes. The pitch down are outs. He was the first ad for the outfield in earlier July, after the All-Star break. It was on the 10th of July that Atlanta lost one of the game's best young players. And we're going to go through some of the things. It's not just losing Ronald Acuna Jr., but a couple of other pieces, which is why it's made this postseason run all the more improbable for a team that just has that hit factor here so far this month.
Yeah, Acuna at least got a smile on his face on the sidelines.
The guy at first base they lost for a big chunk on the year too, in Darno, and they had to survive with young pitchers on a pitching staff.
I'd be sad I couldn't be out there playing with my boys. Braves are coming with it today.
It's 2 on with nobody out against Framber Valdez here in the second. Their season in review. They lose Acuna Jr. torn ACL on July 10th. They remade the outfield, picking up 4 different outfielders in the month of July. They got to their first winning record overall the first week of August on the 6th. And they make their first World Series appearance since 1999. It's not out of the possibility that Swanson will bunt. More than likely, he'll tap the fastball. That's where he does damage against left-handers, is the fastball. But, you know, you talk about all those things that the Braves put together, and right after the All-Star break, I mean, I think it was 17 straight games. Win one, lose one. Win one, lose one. All the way up to that streak you were talking about. And they haven't looked back. And that it factor is something that you can't put a number to. Swanson skies one into center. Pretty well hit. Back at the track. It is
Caught at the wall. Gonna tag up, though. That'll score a run. It should have scored a run. We got everybody watching baseball now. We got people watching. What's up, though? Don't forget to hit that like button for me. Helps me out a bunch. Let's kill this gold label, guys. Yeah, Braves are Looking real good right now to start this game one. Knicks up 20 on the Sixers. Ouch. Yeah, Heat play tomorrow against the Nets. That'll be a good test for us to see where we're at. Yeah, some good games on TNT. Denver and Utah later tonight. We play at the Nets tomorrow. Oh, boy. Yeah, maybe I'll take Gasper to a Heat game if we play at home. No, we don't play at home again until Friday. Well, Hero had an off night last night, but what's more important is the team won. You know, I'm pretty sure he would. He'll take that every time. But he struggled from the field, but still played played well. I think he had like double-digit assists. He had 13 points. He only shot the ball 12 times though. Had 5 rebounds, 9 assists. Not too bad. And the game before that, he had 30 in a loss. So personally, I'd rather him score 13 in a win than 30 in a loss. But before that, he had 27 points the first game, 30 points the second game, 13 last night, and I'm pretty sure he's going to put on a show tomorrow. I don't know, Gasper. I don't know. It's going to be a good game. I will say that. So make sure you tune in. Don't be surprised if the Heat win by 20. And it wouldn't surprise me if the Heat lose by 20. So somewhere in that range.
Games 1 and 2. 0 for 8, 7 strikeout. The rest of the way, 6 for 13. 6 walks. 6 walks for 2.
All right, let's kill this gold label since we got some baseball going. Gold label baseball number 6. We can do a snake draft, 12 spots total, $60 a spot. You get to pick 2 teams. We also have Mosaic Baseball, 3-box PYT number 3. You spend $40 and you get a chance to win a box of Mosaic Baseball. We got Donner's Optic Choice Baseball 2.
Innings in game 1 of the ALCS against Boston. He talked leading into this start tonight saying it's a matter of controlling my emotions. And they got the better of me.
Still got 4 boxes left from that Origins case. Those 4 boxes could be stupid hot fire. Let's go, folks. Check the store. Let's fill these breaks. Well, we got the World Series playing. Yeah, Tyler Hero's looking for revenge this year. He definitely should have been named one of the top players under 24. See, I would take out Halliburton and put in Hero. But Edwards is a baller. Gilgeous is a baller. Michael Porter's a baller. Halliburton's good too, but I like Hero better. A lot of people say he struggled his second year, but if you look at the numbers, he was better all across the board. The Heat weren't better last year, so I think that probably had something to do with it. Getting swept in the first round definitely had something to do with it. But he did, numbers-wise, he did improve his sophomore year, and it's looking like Coach Spo is finally going to let him do his thing out there on the court. So I expect him to Probably averaged close to 25 points a game this year.
Ball one, down and away. First Braves, second baseman to put up 30 and 100 home runs, RBIs. 93 home
And
runs.
Edwards rookie auto RPA from NT sold for 180 in an auction. That's a lot of monies.
Switch hitter before turning 25. Reaching for it, shoot at the end.
Yeah, the Aboriginal case hit has been had already. But as far as like big time autographs, that hasn't happened yet. Excuse me.
Throw that Altuve had to make. He's safe. Well, there's an out in front, and you're right. Correa pulled around. Look how far Correa had to go. Yeah, so he couldn't get him a second. You heard Correa yelling, hurry, hurry, or throw it first. And that wasn't lackadaisical at all by Altuve. He was just playing deep. The ball wasn't hit super firm. And again, the speed of Albies. That loads him up. Valdez thought he was out of the inning and now has to deal with Austin Riley. With two out, what a chance here for Atlanta. Time called by the hitter. And typically, you would pitch out of the stretch, but he's more comfortable out of the windup. By pitching out of the windup, you give the runners a huge advantage with two outs to easily score on a single, possible double at first. Strike one. Valdez gets that low pitch for strike one, and there's already action for Houston, their bullpen. Yimi Garcia. Here's the 0-1. Strike two.
Oh my goodness.
Valdez gets the ground ball by Albies, but Ozzie beat the throw by Altuve.
Wow. But you would have had to hold on to that thing for what, like 16, 17 years?
As the Braves leave the bases loaded. What a job by Valdez. Just one scoring in the inning. Braves up 3-0.
Yeah.
We respect our past, but we are always moving forward.
Race car that you can drive on the road. The highest horsepower, naturally aspirated V8 in automotive history.
All right, guys, what are we working on? What are we working on next?
Goal is to capture that thrill of the drive.
Sarah, you said you were buying a car today.
Dad, it's 4 a.m.
Yeah, I stayed up and crunched all the numbers.
I already used Capital One Auto Navigator. I found my car online and got pre-qualified instantly.
Online, honey, now that can affect your credit score.
Didn't, Dad. Then I got my real rate and monthly payment.
Damn.
I just need to head to the dealership.
Bought a Case Durant rookie year, hit the sign box with all Durant cards in it.
Well, since we're both up,
Damn.
we want French toast. What's in
That'll pay for college.
This is called momentum. And there's no off season. It's work that builds on itself. Over and over and over again. No perfect scenario, no perfect conditions, just a continuous journey of improvement. Through training, through competing, through recovery. Because the only way is through.
I had dreams that aren't just dreams. Dreams make good stories, but everything important is far away.
I think you might just have the next Michael Jordan. I got me the next two.
Time to fly.
Come on, guys. Check out the store. Drop prices store wide. Let's get something filling.
Applebee's. Now that's even good in the neighborhood.
Atlanta leading 3-0, bottom of the second inning, and Yuli Gurriel was after the first pitch and fouls it. Gurriel, the AL batting champ. Hit .319, 15 home runs, 81 RBIs, and he is just a tough out. He's a hitting machine. I'm dating myself here to some Braves fans. Reminds me of Julio Franco. Yeah, similar style hitting. Go to right. Julio loves going to right. Or off the pitcher's leg for the out. The Braves so Morton's okay. Look at the one out.
J-Mez.
Earlier today, Commissioner Rob Manfred presented.
Should have sold it, man. Should have sold it.
Ohtani with the commissioner's historic achievement.
I'm gonna finish my my sandwich here.
Recognition of his unprecedented.
While we get something going.
The 16th recipient of the award, the first to receive it in 2014 when Derek Jeter and Vince Scully were both honored. How many times have I been trying to tell you pitchers are great athletes? Right? There you have it. What athletic on display there that he got hit by the ball? No, Shohei. Oh. Well, I mean, he's in the category of one. You and I had a chance to talk to him at the All-Star game. One of the most impressive young athletes I've ever met in sports. He did it all, both on and off the field, and maybe, just maybe, okay, he opens the door for opportunities down the road that may get more two-way players, but he's a freak. Tireless. Pitches outside. We watched him participate in the home run derby and then talk to him the next night before the All-Star game. He was all smiles and full of energy and pitched and hit. I mean, he just keeps coming at you. 1 ball, 1 strike on Chas McCormick. 6 for 19 this postseason, and he's had the bulk of the playing time in center as Jake Myers injured his shoulder in Game 4 of the division series at Chicago, and he's not active for this World Series. Good pitch there, strike 2. Everything he does is a symbol of that swing. He'll run through a wall. He plays the game hard. Dusty loves his enthusiasm. They may not be great matchups against Charlie Morton, but he's going to give you everything he has, and he's going to play the game hard. The bottom of the Astros 8-9 lineup. Good pitch, same result. Out number 2 is where if pitchers get in trouble, they can get some relief because the front 7 are, it's like trying to pitch in Colorado, right? Good luck getting 3 outs before you give up a run. This guy, ironically, coming to the plate, of all the people that Charlie has faced in the Astros lineup, he's hitting 5-3 off the Charlie Morton. It's a crazy game. At 172 during the regular season, just 2 for 29. This postseason, the boy did he show his worth in Game 6 of the LCS. It was strike him out, throw him out, double play. That happened in the 7th. In what was at that moment a 2-run game. Two 2-0 on Maldonado. And if you're aware of that history, you know that Charlie Morton is aware of it. Yeah, there's certain guys, for whatever reason, just have those numbers, and you think they're going to even themselves out, but that is a foul ball. 2-1 as Maldonado back to the plate. Dusty Baker has stayed with Martin, and he's got his backup catcher, Jason Castro, is not just a guy who can come in and catch, but Right now, he is their most dangerous hitter off the bench. Yeah, he'll use him in the right situation, but he'll prefer Maldonado take his pitching staff through the game, shut the running game down for the most part defensively and calling a game. 2-2 now. Castro, the Game 4 hero, with the go-ahead RBI against Nathan Eovaldi. 2-2 pitch is fouled back. "37 pitches for Morton to pick up 5 outs. Both pitchers have had to grind. Morton has gotten out of his jam. That is lined at Freeman and a 1-2-3 second. So Morton, who's coming up, the NLCS MVP. What a ride he's been on. Eddie Rosario, Duvall, and Darno will follow. 3-0 Atlanta.
Fuel your grind with Gatorade's proven formula and the right blend of electrolytes to help you on your journey to greatness.
Pepperoni pizza combined with Italian cheese. There's Halloween. Only Little Caesars gives you this unexpected combination for just $6. Hot and ready between 4 and 8.
Pizza. Hi, yes, I need a locksmith. 3 hours. Guess I'll be right here.
Oh, nice. 2% cash back, right?
And it is saving the day right now.
Good afternoon.
It was.
The new Wells Fargo Active Cash Visa card. That's real life ready.
Impatience is a virtue. When you know what you want, waiting isn't an option. You got this. We got now.
I decided to take over all because I'm here to announce the launching of my Caesars. Oh yeah! Yeah! Sound the bell. Release the doves and put some respect on Caesar's name!
All right. Take care of that. Had a turkey sandwich from Panera Bread earlier. Ate half of it. Ate the other half just now. Not many people watching right now.
3-0 Atlanta. Rosario doesn't want to get to his curveball. Look for him to be aggressive early.
Where is everyone?
Come back a little bit for Valdez, but in the strike zone, the Braves have swung 8 out of 9 pitches, and they've had 3 hits and a homer on pitches that were up. Infield has Rosario to pull. As Dave Roberts said at the end of that NLCS, we had no answer for him. I mean, he hit lefties, he hit righties, he hit all over the strike zone, out of the strike zone, different velocities. I mean, it just didn't matter. He's a great bad ball hitter. He doesn't walk, likes to swing. He'll get hits out of the zone, which is a gift today with the velocity that the pitchers have and the spin rate that they can, which they can make a ball move. He's one of those unorthodox guys. Longer swing.
I wouldn't say that. I mean, you guys should be subscribed and have the notifications on anyway. That way, anytime I go live, you get a notification. I also sent an email out earlier, too. But if I had to guess, I would say that, yeah, you're probably right. And people are probably watching baseball, too.
For Houston, Brian Snitker, manager for the Braves, told us that Rosario would be back up in the leadoff spot.
I accidentally drew out a Kobe Auto jersey. Oh, man, I would cry. I would have cried.
That is already 7 hits by the Braves against Valdez. But see, that's what's so unorthodox about him. It looked like he had body would gone out in front, but he kept his hands back on a breaking ball that rolled over the zone. And he's just one of those guys that likes to get hits. Watch how his hands stay back. Opens up the front side and just kind of reaches and hooks the ball. 6 of his 14 hits against the Dodgers were with 2 strikes. That one was with 2 strikes to start the third. You don't see any combinations of batters that hit a higher average with 2 strikes than they do when they're ahead of the count. And that's exactly what you said. Right now, emotions are getting the best of Valdez because he knows he's made some mistakes, and he didn't make any mistakes in his last game. And so in the World Series, of course, you know you don't have that much room for error. And so the pitching coach is going to try to pump him up to get some confidence in him. Yeah, either pump him up or calm him down. Yeah. So second visit for Brent Strom already in the ballgame. And again, there's action for Houston. In their bullpen, it was Garcia the first time. T-Mobile, the leader in 5G coverage, wants to send you on the baseball road trip of a lifetime. Win tickets to all 30 MLB ballparks and an RV to get you there. Just text road trip to 595959. How about Duvall? He was with the Braves last year, went to the Marlins. The Braves says, come on back. And they're glad he did.
Local warehouse grocery pallet fillers, $35 an hour.
Got to 7 games in the NLCS. But lost to the Dodgers, who won it all. They're now back with Atlanta.
Making that money.
Well, he's built to do that. He's the streakiest hitter, and he can get on some streaks where the powers come in bunches, and then there's a lot of swing and miss in his style of hitting. That's why you'll see that kind of 2 strikes. Still looking to drive the ball and not just put it in play. Right there is a little bit of time killing to get the reliever ready too. It's Yimi Garcia for the second time.
Zion doing a little bit of running on the court. Plan is for him to have another series of tests on his right foot later this week. Oh boy. $25 an hour sounds pretty good.
When you have touch, you have the feel that you can throw your curveball or changeup at any time, especially against an aggressive style Braves team. They can hit for power, but they'll strike out a lot more than the Houston Astros typically will. Valdez just trying to fight to stay in the game. This one is a rocket into left-hand corner.
5-0 Braves balling. Yeah, I'm behind because I'm watching on the internet. Not a good start if you're an Astro fan.
First team in World Series history to score in each of the first 3 innings of Game 1. That was just lightning quick. I'm going to say that got out of here faster than most home runs. Line drive and then KO from Valdez.
You guys want to break anything? Lots of stuff in the store. I lowered prices on most stuff in the store as well.
With Windows 11, gaming performs to another level. And when it comes to streaming movies, we haven't really experienced any buffering. It's so cool that we'll have access to movie theater level quality pretty much anywhere. Seeing it load up that quick, I was genuinely surprised. I can't believe there's no lag. I didn't realize how bad you were until I got these really good graphics.
Huh? Are you saying? Bro, hold on.
But there's something I want to ask you. The new iPhone 13 Pro is here with the most advanced iPhone camera ever, and I got it at T-Mobile.
I thought you were going to talk about forever.
This is a value that lasts forever, because when you get the new iPhone at T-Mobile, trade-in value is locked in.
So we can always have a new iPhone?
Yes. So, what do you say? Switch to T-Mobile with me?
We're going to T-Mobile. Fall in love with iPhone. Get it on us now. Upgrade every 2 years forever.
My bad. Someone's at the door. So Smokey, I don't know how many of you smoked so far, but I'm trying to understand what you're saying here. Moses, look at it this way: on your paycheck, can you buy a spot or 5? Depends on the break, but I could. But I get what you're saying. It's ridiculously expensive. There's a lot of factors involved. It's just the last couple years, man, have been it's been weird. It's been weird. I don't know what better way to describe it. But everything's more expensive. You know, it's not just you know these hobby boxes and stuff, but everything's more expensive. Milk is more expensive. You know, the materials are more expensive. Gas is more expensive. I'm hopeful that things can come down some eventually. Yeah, it's another thing. There's a shortage of it's taking longer for stuff to ship and you know and get here and blah blah blah. You know, people are starting to get jobs now. You know, now that all the free money's gone. So I don't know. I'm hopeful. I think things will get better over the next year or so. But then there's also the impending situation with Fanatics, and God knows how that's going to turn out. Tell me about it, Smokey. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, that COVID really did a number, you know, across the board. So check this out, you guys. Houston Chronicle reports Dolphins and Texans have agreed on trade terms for Watson, but Dolphins want his legal issues resolved before consummating the deal. Good luck with that. Chronicle suggests Ross wants clarity from Goodell on length of potential suspension. Oh boy. So, study shows 80% of excess lung cancer risk eliminated if smokers quit before age 45. Among more than 400,000 Americans researchers followed, smokers died of cancer at 3 times the rate of non-smokers. However, smokers who managed to quit by age 45 lowered that risk by 87%. Damn. Among quarterbacks with at least 90 pass attempts between 1994 and 2021, Tua Tagovailoa currently has the highest fourth quarter passer rating ever. They do. They have stats for everything, though. Dealer admits to selling fentanyl-laced drugs that killed Mac Miller. Faces 20 years. Oh, boy. Very true, JMS. Anyone seeing those mystery card power cubes of football at Walmart? Man, I can't tell you the last time I went to Walmart. Let's check the store, see what we got going on. No movement in the store. What's up, you guys? You guys want to help me fill something? Let me know. And I'll put a filler together. Boop. Wow, someone pulled a LaMelo Ball, rated rookie signature green redemption out of Donner's Optic. Very nice. I got Donner's Optic basketball. Fast break in the store. Well, yeah, I was reading a report earlier, JMS, that apparently they've agreed to a trade in principle, but the Dolphins owner wants to know from Goodell himself what's the situation with Watson. Like, is he going to be suspended? If so, how long? You know, it's a situation. Again, I don't want that trade to go through. I like Tua, man. I really do. And he's not going to make us any better. You know, hopefully he brings some old linemen with him. Yeah, so if he's not going to get put on the exempt list, Dolphins are making that move. Got some Optic Fest break basketball, random divisions in the store at $80 a spot. I even got the new 21-22 Chronicles Draft basketball with the new rookies. College uniforms, but 2 autographs per box. Lots of color per box too. I think you get about 2 or 3 parallels per box. I think you get 1 silver rookie too. Listen, Ryan Tannehill will. Hatcher, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. You guys will never win a Super Bowl with Tannehill as your quarterback. You and I both know he's not gonna get any better. He has reached his potential. He's a solid starting quarterback in the NFL. Nothing more, nothing less. Good riddance. Only the Dolphins would draft a guy that played wide receiver his entire college career and then decided to play quarterback his senior year, and the Dolphins would draft him as a quarterback. Only the Dolphins would do that. Well, he did turn into a solid QB, so you're very welcome. But yeah, good riddance. I never liked Tannehill. Never liked Tannehill. Correction, Derrick Henry beat Brady in the playoffs. Tua's just fine. Tua's probably glad to leave Miami if that's really what's going to happen. You know, he can put all this behind him. He's going to an organization that probably actually wants him there, and he can just focus on playing football and getting healthier and proving everybody wrong. Dude, I think Tua's going to win multiple Super Bowls. I said it before and I'll say it again. I think he's Russell Wilson 2.0. Maybe not as athletic, maybe not as explosive as Russell Wilson, but similar play style. Undersized quarterback that is extremely accurate. They can pretty much make any throw you need him to make. But again, I hope we don't make that trade for Watson. Because 1, I don't think he's going to play this year, and 2, we're just gonna lose too much to get him. So I don't like that. I don't like that trade at all. Don't like that trade one bit. And I really hope it doesn't happen. I really, really hope it doesn't happen. So anyway, moving on. We got some basketball, some football, and some baseball in the store. Got a little bit of everything. Come on, you guys. Excuse me. The 3D printed houses are sprouting near Austin as demand for homes grows. Project would be biggest 3D printing housing development in the U.S. Interesting. Yeah, tiny home would be cool. I could totally live in a tiny home. I just want land, and kind of tough to come by that here in Miami. Probably gonna have to leave. People are starting to panic over my homeboy. That's so dumb. Shit, if Mahomes cards are dropping, I hope you're buying. Because when that team starts winning again and he gets back into the Super Bowl winning championships, it's just gonna go right back up. KC 2 years from contending. I don't know. They've been dealing with injuries this year, haven't they? I think they'll be back up there again next year. That's a problem. Defense is an issue. Check the store out. Nothing moving still. Dang it. Well, this game's only at the bottom of the third. Oh my god. I forgot how slow baseball is. Mahomes looked out of shape compared to how he looked 2 years ago. Probably getting comfortable, man. You know how that goes. You know, cashing out those State Farm checks. Yeah, I think he's also getting paid. You know, the Madden checks, those EA checks. I think he's a Nike athlete, so there's that too. And God knows what other endorsements he's got. More money, more problems, man. It's a fact of life. It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to stay hungry when when you're having full course meals, when you're eating lobster every day. You know, and the finest cuts of meat. You know, it's hard trying to find that eye of the tiger again. Astros with a hit. My man going to second base. Gonna get there, no problem. Only the finest cuisine at Wawa's. Oh, that went off his leg. Ouch. That must have hurt. That ball coming off of that bat, that thing must be going a clean 100-something miles an hour. Yeah, that's got to hurt. A Hatcher, you and me both, man. That would be awesome. I mean, more money in general. Who doesn't want that? Come on, guys and gals. Let's fill some Gold Label or some Mosaic or Donner's Optic. Brad says, let's knock out an Origins box. Simple enough, he says. Origins 25, down to 7 spots left. What's up, Brad? How you doing? Goodell will not place Watson on the exempt list. Well, that's all I need to know. All right, let me stretch out the old gluteus maximus here.
I'll just break the ball away, and he'll come off because he's trying to fill, but he doesn't.
Oh, man.
0-2 for Minter. Scooped up by Darno. See, it's the classic thing that numerically with statistics you go to. But we just saw, and we've talked about it all postseason, about the quadrants change is too great. Fastball up, he fouled away. Slider down, nowhere close to the strike zone. Only 3 swingers that have no concept of the strike zone will swing at that pitch. Alvarez not in that category. Controls the strike zone. He walked back in the first inning. He has no trouble taking a walk. You come after him and he will hurt you. 1-2 pitch from Minter. You see all these different numbers. You dig through the numbers. You see stuff like hitting just 190 on pitches 95 or greater. Should I be able to put it where you want to? 2-2 to Alvarez. He struck him out on a nasty pitch down and away. And Minter comes on for the injured Charlie Morton. Gives up a double. Gets around it after 3 in game 1. 5-0 Atlanta.
Innovation usually looks something like this. But what if it didn't? What if it looked like a family truck that powers a family home? What if it looked like an ordinary drive made extraordinary? What if it looked like a 118-year-old company that puts in the work?
I can start it from my phone.
So that everything just works.
Want to go? Let's go.
What if we changed what innovation looks like? From floating around in your own personal space capsule up here, to what we could build for all Americans down here.
Peloton Plant Dads, y'all are crushing it on the leaderboard. Show some love. High five a friend across the country or right next door. Let's go, Peloton. Hit the mat for core. No ego, amigo? Modify if you need to. So many milestones today.
Game-changing cardio at a new game-changing price. The original Peloton bike. Now $39 a month. All access membership separate.
Even at home, we explored all kinds of places. From couch dove to Mount Staircase. Ready to travel wherever your imagination might take you? Book an American Airlines flight on AA.com using your MasterCard so you can plan your next adventure and start something priceless.
Today, you have to deal with a lot of moving parts. You want everything to be on autopilot.
We got a huge increase in orders, but
And to be prepared if anything changes.
I'll be right in.
With IBM, you can do both. Your business can bring data together across your clouds, from suppliers to shippers to the factory floor. So whatever comes your way, the wheels keep moving, seamlessly modernizing your operations. That's why so many businesses work with IBM.
Nice work, everyone.
Baseball is full of big moments, but in the World Series, there's only one moment worth collecting. The moment when America wins a free taco from Taco Bell. Who will steal a base in the World Series and be America's taco hero? Steal a base, steal a taco.
I'm coming in fast. First place, you coming in last.
Do you see that?
Well, we saw that Jorge Soler, and when we did, we saw World Series history with Jorge Soler becoming the first player, the first batter to go deep in a World Series. StatCast powered by Google Cloud. A 2-0 pitch. And 382 feet later, Soler put Atlanta up. Now Jake Odorizzi, third pitcher of Game 1 for Houston, deals a strike. They'll try to give Dusty some innings. He's a starter that can give him some innings. Nothing overpowering, but he'll move the ball a lot around. He'll cut it. He'll change speeds, fastball. Trying to locate more than
Freak, what's going on?
82 pitches in Game 2 of the ALCS.
Checking the store. And Greg buying some stuff. Getting into Spectra, Random Divisions 1. That's at 5 left. Also got into other Spectra. Very nice. Thank you, Greg.
Put up the grand slam in his first inning of work to Devers. 7 hits, 5 strikeouts, no walks. 1-2 pitch. 2-2. Yeah, he was put on an island by himself, unfortunately, coming in for an injury, and took a while to get ready. You give all the time you want, but he said he definitely didn't like being out there where everybody could see his routine.
Watching the baseball game. Want to help me fill some breaks, man? Check out the store. I lowered prices for a bunch of stuff, man. Check it out. New breaks coming out tomorrow. That stuff's in the store, too.
Soler was a Chicago Cub and dealt to Kansas City. Had a huge season a couple of years ago with the Royals. Traded this past July to get to the Braves, and he's been a nice addition. And one of the acquisitions in the outfield for Atlanta that all happened in July. You see what they did with notes about each 14 home runs of Jorge Soler. Peterson, 3 home runs, 9 RBIs this postseason. Tonight, Duvall with a 2-run home run. Rosario scored on the home run by Duvall. Soler started it with a home run. Peterson with a base hit that helped the Braves score their single tally in the second. So they have all been involved. Well, typically it doesn't make sense to lead them off, and I think even Brian Snicker would agree, but based on the offense that the Braves have, starting against a left-hander, he had him in a leadoff spot. 2-2 pitch now is outside.
Snake Mosaic Baseball? We can give it a shot.
Strikeout guy, he's a power guy, but the lineup construction nowadays is totally different than what you would put together, and he likes Albies down in the lineup to give flexibility, so when a reliever comes in, he, it being the switch hitter, can create some matchup problems. Odorizzi deals on 3-2, and another foul ball by Soler. Tomorrow you'll see, like you already mentioned, Rosario lead off. It's the right-handed pitcher for the Astros. We want to put a percentage, those acquisitions for the outfield before.
All right, so for Mosaic, would be a 13-spot snake draft at $60 a spot. You do get an entry for every $40 you spend to get a Mosaic baseball box. But you got to keep in mind, if you use break credit, that does not count towards the total. So every $40 you spend, you get an entry. There is no max entries. But like I said, as long as you don't use break credit, you are good to go. Freak down for 1. 12 left.
with regard to what it cost Atlanta, huh?
Absolutely not, Joe. They didn't give up any highly regarded prospects, and all the players they had, there were 6 of them, their payroll additions added up to less than $10 million.
There's a fly ball down in the corner, and it's out of play off the bat of Freeman, strike 2. Yeah, last year their issue was in the postseason, even though being a short season, they didn't have any starting pitching available. They had guys hurt. This year, the depth of their rotation held up. And their bullpen in the back end, they've got 3 guys that got hot at the right time. Oh, 2 on Freddie Freeman with 1 out here in the 4th, and Freeman steps up. Nobody got hotter than Freddie Freeman. He got off to a horrible start. Freeman looks surprised to hear strike 3, and that's 2 out here in the 4th. Yeah, because there was something, looked like that's outside strike 3. And that's why I think Freddie looked a little puzzled. Good pitch. 2 out. All these digs in. We've seen him bat right-handed. Now we see him left-handed. Grounds to Gurriel. Kicks it, and all these is off. Will likely be the second error of the postseason for Yuli Gurriel. And the speed of Albies has to factor in on that. It'd have been a tough play. I think they would have made it. And Gurriel usually pretty good at making these plays, but you know the speed sped him up. And that once that ball was hit off his heel,
Commissioner Rob Manfred may force the Astros. May force Astros to open the roof if it hits 86 degrees for Game 1. Well, Game 1 already underway, so I don't think that'll be an issue.
Probably an underrated defensive first baseman makes the error. And a check on Albies, who really had a big lead on that check by Odorizzi. Austin Riley with an RBI double, then struck out with the bases loaded in the 2nd. Everybody has a hot and cold zone. When you look at it as a starter, you're going to look at film and you're going to go, okay, where can I get him out? Well, that's not where you get him out. The ability to get him hit right now, down in the zone, is his kryptonite. That's the one area that can expose Riley. But he's cut down the areas you can go to. Last year, more areas to go to. This year, less. That's why he's having the year he's having. The words of manager Brian Snitker. I asked him about Riley really coming of age here in 2021. He said he really stuck with himself. He didn't give up on himself. He said he stayed with himself the way we stayed with him. They just kept running him out there, and eventually he put it all together in the second half. He did a great job, Joe, in spring training, working with Chipper, like I mentioned, and just disciplined himself to stay away from that slider off the plate. That's where they were getting him, exposing him. Once you get exposed, every pitcher goes there to you make the change. He made the change. Now pitchers have to get him out there.
Come on, folks. Jump in this break with Freak. Nothing's going on in the store.
One ball, 2 strikes. Bottom of the inning, the Astros will have Correa, Tucker, and Gurriel. Down by at least 5. Braves have scored in every half inning so far. They've been to the plate. Odorizzi trying to change that. possible last year. He could have swung at that. He wasn't keeping his front side on, and he was expanding the zone away. And now it just looks differently because he's put that work in. He'll still swing at him because pitchers have the ability to make that look like a strike, but not as much. 2-2 now. Another good take by Austin Riley. That's a full count. Dangerous Eddie Rosario on deck.
Out of there.
The Avengers are Thor, Spider-Man, but we have Dina.
Also, that was a lot of fun for you.
It was.
10 days.
Eternals assemble. Great line.
Experience the Marvel Cinematic event. Centuries in the making.
I saw him on TV with the cape shooting laser beams.
I don't wear a cape. Marvel Studios return all 3 PG-13 November 5th. Get tickets now.
There's something I want to ask you.
Oh,
The new iPhone 13 Pro is here with the most advanced iPhone camera ever, and I got it at T-Mobile.
I thought you were going to talk about forever.
This is a value that lasts forever because when you get the new iPhone at T-Mobile, trade-in value is locked in.
so we can always have a new iPhone?
Yes. So what do you say? Switch to T-Mobile with me?
Yes.
Fall in love with iPhone. Get it on us now and upgrade every 2 years forever. Only at T-Mobile.
It's the NBA 75th.
We got people watching, but nothing going on. Come on, folks.
There's a piece of this game, right?
We've come a long way from the Peach Basket.
My bad.
So many have made their mark on the game.
I ain't finished yet.
Let's get something going. At least hit that like button for me, guys. Helps me out a bunch.
Are your business spending decisions based on deadlines or data? Coupa analyzes trillions of dollars of spend data from every industry, so you don't have to. Coupa, behold the power of spend.
Ready for Subway Eat Fresh Refresh? That's a new and improved Italian BMT with new artisan Italian bread, new Black Forest ham, and new...
You gotta refresh to be fresh.
Hold up! False start on the spokesperson. Save big. Order through the app.
All right, here we go. Miller in motion. Wait, is that a baby on the field?
It looks like it, Craig.
The defensive linemen are playing peekaboo. Never seen anything like that before.
Harris now appears to be birthing the baby.
It's a great moment right there.
Ref's going to the rule book here.
Wait a minute, Harris is off to the races.
The old hitting baby trick. Such a dumb commercial.
It's gonna be a long bus ride home for the
The cockroaches cost $600. What the hell?
Tonight's telecast is sponsored by T-Mobile, the leader in 5G. And by Geico, happy Geicoing. Switch to Geico for more ways to save. In the World Series, for every blue blast home run over 425 feet, FTX is donating $100,000.
Every moon blast, which means homer has to be over 425 feet. That's pretty specific. I mean, hitting homers is hard enough. I guess they can't make it easy either.
As a backstrike one underway in the bottom of the fourth. 5-run game. Astros dealt with Morton, now A.J. Minter. So the Astros know they got to check in soon. They can put a perfect number on the board as good as anybody, and no better example of what they did in Boston in the 9th inning. But they need to get some runners on base early.
Oh boy, Dolphins Texans have agreed to terms on a trade, but Dolphins want clarity on the legal issues before going through with it. And I think I saw a report that Goodell said he's not going to put him on the exempt list. So, I guess that means no trade. Which I hope is what ultimately happens. I really like to.
Smith, see that bottom line, 4 for 4 in save opportunities. This is for the entire postseason. Lights out. 2-1 pitch here to Correa.
Man, this game's only at the bottom of the fourth. Oh my goodness.
His career-long innings pitched. Don't know what Snooker would like to get out of him. Maybe one more, but the fact that he's bridging a shorter outing of Charlie Morton because of injury. Talking about Game 5 of the NLCS last year when A.J. Minter got the start, went 3 innings, struck out 7, allowed no runs, 1 hit. It was amazing. Adrenaline running through. Yeah, it usually comes in late in the game, not start the game. With 1 out, here's Tucker, and he hits 1 in the right. Base hit, maybe 2. Takes the second with another. Ball gets away, but Tucker stays put. He's there with 1 down. Just amazing how aggressive he is, no matter who's on the mound. No batting gloves. He just throws the bat at the ball. Watch his hands get through inside. Pulls him down the line.
Cal Tucker, man, balling.
The 1st of May through the end of the year led the American League hitting .320. Kyle Tucker. He's in scoring position for Yuli Gurriel. It's harder to hit these days because of the power arms that come out of the bullpen. And certainly the numbers show it, but not for Yuli, man. He hit .364 in the year against relievers. So that's collectively everybody that he faces on all the teams that come out. Didn't bother him. Gurriel, runner in second. And a fly ball down the right field line. Slicing into the seats. Strike 2. Doing him a favor if you get the ball up in the zone, middle to up. He has a lot of base hits. He just doesn't give you many areas to go to. You just got to have a big breaking ball that starts off the plate and goes to his back foot. Tucker able to get a big lead. Albies way off the bag. Swanson way off the bag and short. So Minter getting a look now. The 0-2 to Gurriel. Field kicks it. Tucker hit the hole. It's 1st and 3rd. 1.
Astros got a man on scoring position.
And that was a 2-strike mistake. Curveball is the only pitch he falters against left-handed pitching. And watch where this location is. That is money to him. Then with the changeup, but the changeup got up, and Tucker had to make sure down 5-0. And he didn't do anything crazy. When Jake Myers was not available in the NLCS after the injury in Game 4 of the Division Series, we asked Dusty Baker about Chas McCormick. He said he's not scared. He's from Philly. He can swing hard, too, that's for sure.
There it is.
Back over our heads. Strike 1. get to that ball. Four-seam fastball has been getting on him as a left-hander who has good arm and can power the ball by him a little bit. He'd rather hit a sinker than a four-seam fastball based on his swing plane. That swing plane to a sinker right up his alley. A 1 from Minter. McCormick 6 out of 20 this postseason, 1 RBI, hit 14 home runs during the regular season. You know, they say if you watch a guy take a practice swing on the on-deck circle, or you watch where his hand and bat is when he's in the box, it'll tell you a lot about where he wants the ball. In that position where he really wants the ball down so he can get the ball in the air with the angle of the tap of his bat. Left side. Hit by Swanson. Into scorer's ticket. Going to third is Gurriel. And it's 5-1 here in the fourth.
Well, the Astros making it a game, 5-1.
Swanson, the pitch is down. He tried to throw it up, but he threw it down right into that swing plane, and that ball just takes off, and it catches his hand before the glove. And that's why you saw him kind of look at the ball, and then his hand catches the brunt of it. And at that point, it goes too far away and easily gets the runner over to third. Yeah, but that's good base running by Gurriel. Right in front of him, and he took third. It should be the first error by a position player for the Atlanta Braves this entire postseason. They have 1 error. It belongs to Charlie Morton, and now Swanson couldn't handle that ball off the bat of McCormick. A, McCormick put it in play. B, he got the pitch he wanted. Chances of double play were high if he gets the connection. You could tell he was trying to make that transfer before it got into the glove. That's why his hand got so close to the glove. And now the Astros, if they can turn it back to the top of the lineup, can put that crooked number that they have been doing all postseason long. There's an error on Swanson. They do give an RBI to McCormick. His second RBI of this postseason. First and third for Maldonado. Lined out to first, his first time up. Strike 1. Best slider he's thrown, so much so that it chased Darno to go get this one. I mean, he almost missed it. Of course, Maldonado, anything on the ground that isn't against the shift, he's definitely a double play candidate. Jesse Chavez getting loose.
Oh boy. And this game's going to be going for a while. Only the bottom of the fourth. Holy crap. This thing's going to go probably until midnight.
2 for 30 this postseason, 1 RBI. Big spot here as the Astros try to get closer, down by 4 now. Left side. Strike 2. That was his pitch to hit, and Minter really made a mistake. Threw a good slider and then a bad one up in the zone. You see the numbers when you're facing these guys, and see how that backs up, stays over the middle. If you're locked in or hot, a hitter right there, that ball's not coming back.
That is foul.
Maldonado looking to try to get somewhat locked in the postseason. Anything to raise that average. Oh, 2. Struck him out as Darno hangs on.
Get out of there.
And now Jose Altuve with his 21 career postseason home runs. Walking to the plate, let's check in with Tom Verducci. Joe, you know, hitters, kind of like carpenters, they're very particular about their tools. You might notice Jose Altuve using a different colored bat here in the World Series than he did in the LCS when he hit 2 home runs. He said it all depends how well I'm swinging it. I didn't like the way I was swinging it in the LCS, so I'm switching to another bat. All of his bats, same size, same weight, 34 inches, 31 ounces. But he said the other one wasn't good enough, even with 2 home runs. But tonight he struck out looking twice. Minter better not throw a strike. A little pop-up and Minter is
Nice. Out of there. Well, at least they managed to score a run.
And throughout all that, Houston gets just 1. 5-1 after 4 in game 1. Back after this from your local Fox station.
B-Dubs taps a new keg every 35 seconds. For beer so fresh, it'll make you... Are you crying?
Nope.
To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
After the World Series, the South Florida School Board scaling back mask mandates. This is COVID vaccines are one step closer to being approved for the youngest children yet. After the game on 7 News.
The first ever Genesis GV70. Proud to be named Novatrend's 2022 SUV of the Year.
In business,
Carmelo Anthony, 9th all-time scorer, passed Moses Malone today, or tonight, I should say.
And unlike some cybersecurity options, this helps protect every connected device. Yours, your employees, and even your customers, so you can stay ahead.
Get started with a great offer and ask how to add Comcast Business Security Edge. Or find out how to get speed 10 times faster than AT&T. Call today.
Catcher. Braves were like, you can take the All-Star game from us, but we'll be back in the World Series. The sheriff did that.
And if you have the 2021 Nissan Rogue with 5 drive modes, you can climb above basic and find a trail where no one else goes. The 2021 Nissan Rogue. Anything but basic. Get a low $219 per month Nissan Rogue, or get 0% financing for the 72 months on 13 models.
Excuse me.
Cruise from Miami or Port Canaveral and discover Ocean Key, our new exclusive private island. Enjoy flexible booking changes and free balcony upgrades. MSC Cruises, a world of discovery.
Eddie Rosario first up coming into the game. The Fox Bet Sportsbook app had Eddie Rosario plus 350 to hit a home run tonight. That means a $10 bet will give you back $45 if he goes deep. He has singled and scored and struck out. Faces Odorizzi for the first time tonight. Jake struck out the side of the 4th and floats that one up and away for ball 1. 5th inning, 5-1 now.
Now, who knows? What if the Falcons go on a run to end the year? But yeah, Atlanta sports for the most part doing pretty good.
Eddie Rosario hit the big game 6 3-run home run. The 4th inning that put the Atlanta Braves up to stay. The NLCS to beat the Dodgers. Against Walker Buehler as he grounds one to the right side. Altuve makes the play 1. Well, let's check in with Ken Rosenthal with some important news here in Game 1.
Joe, it's not good news. The Braves have announced that Charlie Morton underwent x-rays tonight that revealed a right fibula fracture.
He's going to remain in the World Series. They say he's expected to be ready for spring training in 2022, which is significant. Remember, the Braves have signed Morton for next year for $20 million. They gave him an extension a few weeks back. Obviously, this mitigates their starting pitching advantage if they had that advantage. And also, this is a guy who's been durable this year. He turns 38 in November, tied for the Major League lead with 33 starts.
Yeah. Terrible news for the Braves and for Charlie Morton individually. Yeah, it's
Georgia Bulldogs going to win the BCS.
For the Astros as well. When he
That's a bold statement. I don't know what they're looking like. But Georgia is notorious for not winning the big games.
And as each club, Joe has had to deal with throughout the year, they find somebody to pick up the slack and fill in. And we'll be interested to see if Brian Snitker, who he chooses. Adam Duvall, there's McCullers. Adam Duvall hit a 2-run shot his last time up. The second home run of this postseason gives him 40 all in for the year. 38 in the regular
Best D in the NCAA. You never know, man. Playoffs, once the playoffs start, anything can happen.
1 out here in the 5th, 2-1 pitch.
I can't remember the last time Georgia won a national championship, though.
2-2.
I don't think during my lifetime.
A team that's been changing in their rotation over these years. In the World Series, 3rd time in the last 5 years. Dallas Keuchel was a big part of the rotation. Charlie Morton was a big piece to the puzzle for Houston. Started for Atlanta here tonight. Garrett Cole, who moved on to the Yankees. And the great Justin Verlander, who is rehabbing. Tells me his rehab is going great. And he'll be highly sought after leading into next season. 3 balls, 2 strikes now on Duvall.
Out of there. Braves still up 5-1, though.
4 strikeouts and 5 outs that Odorizzi's picked up. Follow all the action of the World Series with the MLB app, from real-time tracking of every pitch to in-depth analysis of the games. Download the MLB app today to make this World Series major. Darno.
Checking the store.
The Braves offense knows what the Houston offense is capable of. Certainly
Talking's Cooper Manning's kid's going to play there next year. Yeah, Cooper Manning's kid plays for...
enough time for the Astros.
Well, isn't he high school right now?
He's been painting corners so far on his outing.
I'm thinking Archie Manning. I think he's in college right now, isn't he?
1 ball, 1 strike. Darno 1 for 2 on the night. Hits high.
Man. Yo, Gasper, I was just about to say, man, I don't know how much more I can take of this. I'm trying really hard not to fall asleep, but it's difficult when there's nothing happening. So let's either get something breaking, let's get something moving, or I'm gonna call it a night, and I'll see you guys again tomorrow. I know you guys don't want to hear me snoring and sleeping and stuff, so let's get something going. Try to do a filler for Mosaic 3 box number 3. Freak's the only one that took a spot in that. We got Spectra down to 5 spots in random divisions number 1. We still got that NT College serial number break 4 down to 8.
focus.
So Gasper, I'm sure I've asked you a ton already, but what brings you to town next week? Nephew's birthday, turns 21. What do you guys have planned? Or what does he have planned, I should say? Turning 21. That's grounds for a gentleman club time. I forgot what we did for my 21st. I think for my 21st birthday, we had like this giant house party, and we put like a. I don't know if you can still do this, but back in the day on Facebook, it was only for college students, and you had to be like in college to have a Facebook account. So when I turned 21, I had put I made like I forget. I think I made like an event or something, and I had it open to the public. So people that were, people that were my friends were able to see that event, and then friends of my friends were also able to see it. So like, man, it was nuts. I don't know if you ever seen a movie called Project X, but my party was something similar to that, minus a pool being involved. It was nuts. It was so crazy. It was ridiculous. It was so much fun. But we had people were passed out on the yard. The police had to come by twice to shut shit down. It was epic. It was bad. I'll never forget that night. So much fun. We had random people coming. People I'd never even met in my life were trying to get in. And at one point, there were so many people in my house that I had to put a stop to it, and I had to like stand in front and like, be like, hey, listen, if girls can come in free, no problem, but if you're a dude, you either got to bring a bottle or you got to come with a girl. And man, I was turning people away left. The people I never met in my life, like, yo, I heard about the party. What's up? And it's like a car full of dudes. I'm like, bro, you got a car full of dudes? You think you about to get in here? You don't have no liquor, and you ain't got no girls? Nah, man, get out of here. And I remember a few of those guys were pretty upset, and they were trying to like get in. They were trying to like fight their way in. But me and my people weren't having that. It was me and like, I want to say close to a dozen of my closest friends. We were all trying to keep the peace and make sure that like everyone that was there was at least at 21. But there were a few kids. There were like 15-year-olds there too. Like it was chaos, but it was a good time. So anyway, he wants to go to the Hard Rock Casino in Hollywood. Very, very, very good time. There's actually a few nightclubs out there in that casino. A lot of fun. Can get a little pricey though. But lots of fun for sure. So Wolfie, I don't know, send me a request on the Facebook, bro. Excuse me. Goes to school at FAU. Yeah, that's up there, like in Broward County. I've driven by the campus a couple times. I thought it was a mall at first. All right, you guys. As much as I would love to sit here and chat with you and all that stuff, I don't see anything breaking anytime soon. So I'm gonna call it a night. I'll be back again tomorrow. At least tomorrow there's new products, so there should be more people in here. I hope there's no baseball going on tomorrow, because that kind of killed the room a bit too. But I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Wolfie, Hatcher, Gasper, everyone have a good night. Catch y'all tomorrow.